signs, so you be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Amnesia, you've got this burden to bear now, hiding away from the world. But deep down behind that disguise that you wear now, I see a lost little girl. So trust a little signs, that you be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Under your favorite full moon. Under your favorite full moon. You forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but you're growing stronger every day. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Don't fade away. Come on. Don't fade away. When the world is on your shoulders, stay. Don't fade away.
Wait, is that Whitney?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Stupid ads. What's up, guys? How's it going? Twitch changed their whole stream manager layout. I've double checked YouTube like 6 times. Is that restart? Okay. YouTube says we're still live. I also turned on notifications for my own thingy, so hopefully I will notice. Hey, Genovi. Hopefully I will notice if I don't get a notification in the future. I still don't know what happened last week, but I think we're okay this week, at least for the moment. Oh yeah, my game crashed last week. That's why I had a second save. I was trying to figure out why I had 2 of them. Because the game crashed and I didn't trust it not to... Or I had one save corrupt or something like that. Thank you, Tanobi, for confirming that we are indeed live on YouTube this time. Okay, right, so people were disappearing from their secret KOTOR mine. We ran across some sort of old ruin, which we think is where the star map is. Interesting that it map of the stars at the bottom of the ocean, but maybe that's just me. Let's go. The submersible can be used to descend to the deep ocean. Oh god, how the fuck am I supposed to pronounce that? Rockert? Rockert? I might just ignore the H and call it Rockert, because I have no idea. Rockert Research Station. Who's the submersible?
How did you get in? Did they send another submersible? Quick, we have to get out of here. We have to get away.
Why? What happened?
No! No, we have no time. We have to leave now.
No!
I managed to close the door after they killed everyone else, but I don't know how long it will hold.
What happened here?
The cell cath, they went crazy. They started killing anything that moved. Someone must have triggered the defense systems too, because all the droids activated as well. I was one of the mercs the Republic sent down here to find out what happened. We came down and secured the first couple of rooms. There were bodies everywhere, and the cell cath came out, screaming and croaking their fishy little war cries.
Oh god!
They swarmed out and over us. There was no way we could stop them. So we ran. But hardly any of us made it. I locked the door behind us, but the others had already left in the submersible. The sharks. the Ferox are out there, and worse. I heard an explosion shortly after the submersible left. They didn't make it. Just food for the sharks and the Selkath. Like us.
Let's eat people now? Wait, what? Okay. I wonder if this guy is just having, like... I mean, we know something happened down here because nobody ever came back. But this guy seems like he might just be having a panic attack from being underwater or something. I didn't see anything.
That doesn't mean it's not still out there. Watching. Waiting.
The guy's clearly panicked and I feel bad for him. But also, I'm not sure it's actually a great idea. I mean, this is the Selkath's world, right? None of the Selkath I've met have seemed remotely violent. And they seem more inclined toward political maneuverings than violent ones. I'm a little concerned that if we just take him back to the surface, he's going to spread some sort of big panic and there's going to be a whole friggin' war going on when we get back up there.
No! I locked the door so the Selkath won't get in. If you open it, we're all done for.
You call yourself a mercenary?
If you go in there, you're dead. You're all dead. If you want to die, then go. You won't hear me mourning for you. I'll stay here and be safe until some sort of real rescue comes.
Right. Okay then. Oh, that's cool looking. I was about to say it's kind of like being in one of those like big aquariums, but I guess in this case we're the aquarium, or whatever the opposite of an aquarium is, because cool looking fish though, or shark, or whatever it is. Damn it. I'm already regretting not bringing mission. I was kind of excited to mix up my crew a little bit, but every time I don't bring mission, I end up regretting it. Well, Juhani's computer use is still higher than mine. I did stock up on security spikes, so... Central storage room. gas into the room. Yikes. West storage room. Looks like 3 in each room so far. East hallway B. Three security droids. Interesting that so far I haven't seen I mean, we're only 3 locations in, but so far I haven't seen Hellcath and security droids both in the same place yet. Away. So far what I'm seeing is Hellcath in storage rooms and droids in the hallways. Which almost makes me wonder if I don't know what would have driven the Hellcath mad. But it almost seems like they're being guarded by the security droids, or maybe hiding from them. Oh yikes, these are a pain in the ass. I'm gonna spend computer spikes overriding anything. It'll probably be this one. Less spikes than corrupting the patrol droids. But it doesn't only deactivate the shield, it looks like. Environment suit containment. X. Dead bodies. They're flashing lights. Not a great sign. Security computer room. Oh, that's us. I knew that. Oh, hey, I know those people. No, I don't want to overload the power computer conduit we're all standing directly in front of. Thank you. Okay. It's 9 spikes per patrol droid said. To corrupt them, or corrupt their targeting program. I could technically do both sets, but then I wouldn't be able to take the shield off of this dude. And these guys when shielded are a extra pain in the ass. I think I will deactivate that shield. I still wish I could switch between characters from here so that I could pull up the map and see what we're looking at, without having to waste the computer spike I spent getting in here. Oh, there are 4 of them in there. If I'm going to use security spikes to prevent a fight, and these guys are the cheaper ones to get rid of, but I also kind of don't... Based on past places we've infiltrated, I'm kind of assuming that because they allow me to vent gas into the room, that means that there's no negotiating with them. But still, on principle, if I'm gonna spend security spikes taking out a group of enemies before we have to fight them, I feel like I would rather do the droids. I think that's 3. Oh! You're very close to the camera now. Wait, hold on. 4, 5, 6. Wait, is that... There are 6 in there. Oh shit. That's way more than I thought there were. Hang on. Okay, I just want to make sure, because every time I went into one of these 2 storage rooms, the number of cell casts increased. So I just wanted to make sure they weren't actually multiplying somehow. So that's 2 spikes for what seems like 4 cell casts. What makes me nervous about the west storage room is that I've counted at least 6. But it's twice as many spikes, which makes me wonder if there are others I can't see. Much more than 6, and I wouldn't be able to keep track enough to count anyway. I think both the hallways were the same number of... Hey, Tariq, how's it going? Good to see you. One's 9. That one's also 9. I'm debating whether I want to use some of my security spikes. Hey, son. How you doing? Hope you guys had a good week. I'm debating whether I want to spend 4 of my spikes vent gas into this room, just because there are so many of them. Minimum of 6. But if I do that, I won't have enough security spikes to override patrol droids. So, I don't know. Had better, but relaxed at the moment. Hope you had a good week. Pretty much the same. It was a very long and very exhausting week, but this is certainly a delightful change of pace at the moment. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and corrupt one of the sets of droids. And then depending on those 2 stop to have a quick dance. Okay. The gamer part of me says the easiest way to do it is just to vent gas into the one room that I can still afford to have one less fight. But the immersed part of me is like, I'm on these creatures' planet. Even if I know that if they're giving me the ability to basically gas them to death, I assume is how that works. If they're giving me that ability, chances are slim to none that I'll have any chance of negotiating with them. Or not just like being attacked on sight. But I still feel like I want to at least be able to say, well, they were shooting at me, I had no choice. That's where I almost said the big boy droid. I don't even know what that means. The heavy droid that was shielded before and is no longer shielded is in this one. It's the west storage room. So this is the room where there are at least 6 Selkath. Parasuit storage. There's nobody alive in there that we know of. Airlock. Airlock. Health hallway. Oh, okay, good. So the droids I corrupted the targeting systems of are actually in the nearest hallway to me. That's excellent. I was hoping that was going to be the case, but I couldn't be sure. Okay. Oh wait, I was...
What?
Oh, that's not actually a door. I was looking on the map trying to figure out which door I was supposed to be going through, and that's not even a real door. Never mind. Oh, I see. I can never remember what the security override... Like, I can never remember the difference between the terminology. I thought corrupting their targeting system made them my allies, but apparently not. Apparently I just, like, gave myself an advantage or something. I do not have Android. They are shooting at each other, though, it looks like.
Yes. What is it?
Apparently, allies count as obstacles for the purposes of forced jump. There we go.
Your wish?
Apparently they don't have security cameras in every room. There are plenty of them in here too.
Blood wish.
Nice if some doll clump up for me.
Never too old for this.
In Stark Corner, all of our twirling lightsabers are kind of cool looking. Whose repair skills I have? Jolie has a 3 over our 2s. I do miss my skill monkey. Naturally, my skill boosting visors not include one for repair.
Yes?
Oh, hold on. Let's first collect all the goodies. Person had a Master Jedi robe and a lightsaber crystal. Let's level up companions first, because that might help with some skills. Missed a couple streams. What's the current objective? We are currently on Manon. I did all the... I don't remember if you told me you'd played this game before, but for context in case you hadn't, Manon is all ocean, but the city is like built on the surface for the sake of non-fish people. So I did all of the like side quests and stuff in the city, I think. But the star map we're here to find, all of the rumors and everything point to it being in ruins down under the ocean. So we took a submersible down here, but the Republic got reports of basically everybody that they sent down here never came back, and they didn't know what was going on. Turns out the fish people have gone insane, but only down here. And also the droids have started attacking everybody, so we don't really know why everybody's attacking us yet. First objective is to figure that out, and then try and find the ruins that they mentioned in hopes that it has the star map. No problem. It also helps me make sure that I haven't forgotten anything. I will go ahead and give him an extra point in repair because I'm about to have him do exactly that. Destroy droid affects all droids within 6 meters of a target droid, disabling them for 12 seconds and inflicting 1 to 6 damage per level of the attacking character. Go ahead and give you this one, especially since we're down here fighting droids anyway. I haven't been paying close enough attention, but I'm hoping that I level up at the same rate as my companions. Like, I know that the experience thresholds are different, but every time I look, we all seem to be the same level. So I'm hoping that basically I can tell, like, I can tell when it's safe for me to level up while still keeping one level up in reserve in case of emergencies. If I level myself up when my companions get a level up. So I always have one extra level, so I'm like one level behind wherever they are, but if I wait until they level up and then use mine, I'm hoping that means that I'll still have one. I don't know if that's made sense, but... And I need to start leveling up repair because I keep forgetting about that HK's core memory thing apparently requires a certain repair skill of the player character. I know because I tried to use T3 the first time and it did not work. Can't take Force Storm yet. Given that the lightning skills have actually been pretty useful, even though I'm a very light-sided character, I'm not totally ruling out the possibility of taking another dark side power. I just don't want to load up on them too much since they are going to be more expensive. Make them cower in fear for 6 seconds or 12 seconds. I'll level up my stun for now. Okay. So far, the system I was very badly trying to describe a second ago seems to have worked, because I do still have at least one level up in reserve. But I still got to level up when they did, which is good.
Yes?
Yeah. I don't know if repairing it, if I'm gonna have to spend more parts to make it not immediately shoot me, but I've actually got plenty of repair parts, so. And I think I have enough repair parts to actually do all of this. I do. Good, I have a droid friend now. That's gonna be useful. You have to carry out your programmed instructions. Excellent. Well, I guess we're about to find out what's through that door.
Yes?
Ow. Quite the effective destroyer. Well, I don't know where our droid friend is going. But he's not going toward the central storage room over here, which is where there are a bunch of cellcasts.
And you need?
What? What?
Okay, so that's envirosuit storage. There's nobody in there. Looks like our friend is going back. Perhaps to that other cellcast room. Or the storage room where the cellcasts are. Oh, maybe not. Are you gonna turn around and come help? Or no?
Never too old for this.
I will be your doom!
Oh, okay. Didn't come back to help, I don't think, but it didn't end up mattering. Scientist's memo. Oh, that's gonna be good. Hold on. Good grief, I have so many crystals. Ah, here we go. In response to those Firaxan sharks outside, I managed to whip up a little something in one of the workrooms. This is a sonic emitter which should...
This is how legends are made.
Obi! Thank you for the resub, I appreciate that. Hey, Starbreeze, welcome back. How's it going? Good to see you. Why, thank you, Tariq. I quite enjoy it myself, I will say. Thought it would carry over. Guess you gotta do it every time. If it's Prime, you do. Non-Prime subscriptions will auto-renew, but Prime ones do not. Managed to whip up something in one of the workrooms. This is a sonic emitter which should scare them off. The sound seems to work a lot better underwater than through the air, and if you fix it on the outside of an envirosuit, just push the button every time they get near and you'll have no problems. I was just wondering, when am I going to get that raise? How much you want to bet it's the sonic emitter that made the Hellcats go crazy? Where did you say it was? In one of the workrooms. Okay. Making sure that... Oh, unless... I don't know if there was only the one. Device emits a powerful sonic pulse useful for scaring off or stunning various wildlife. Normally has an extremely limited range, but underwater environment, the signal would travel quite a distance. It's proven quite lethal to several species of wrecks and sharks. Okay. I'll have one, that's good. I realized I was looting stuff without really paying attention to what I was picking up, and that's probably not a great idea when there's a mystery to solve. Lame sauce. This should be the envirosuit room. Oh, apparently I picked up... I did, okay, cool. Picked up the environmental suit. Who has the highest security skill here? I have 5. Honey is 0. Jolie has 0, so that would be me.
On it. Done.
More parts, okay. That's the room of many, many fish people. It suggested that I had picked up an environmental suit. But it doesn't seem to be equipable. Variant of a standard model envirosuit used to protect its occupant from hostile environmental conditions. In case it's been specifically modified to withstand tremendous undersea pressures. Okay. I wonder if you auto-equip it if you try and go out an airlock or something like that. I can find where our troll droid friend went to. Got that already, right? Yeah. I wonder if he went into South Hallway and didn't get shot because he's a droid. Although he's supposed to attack enemies, so imagine that's not the case. Either that or he just stopped opening doors on his own. Okay, apparently he only does this one stretch. I'm sorry, whimpering locker?
Is somebody out there? Fishy, fishy, fishy. Come and eat me too. You can't get me, little fishy. Nothing here. I'm safe behind my walls.
Everybody down here sounds a little insane. I'm Nidai Sankari, and I've been sent by the Republic to investigate what's happened here.
Investigate? You're just like the others. Fodder for the Selkath. Walk and fish next. Trump, trump, trump. If you can run, you might be fast food.
When the Selkath in and started killing everybody, I locked myself in here. I'm safe in here. Nothing can hurt me in here. No fishy food for me.
Enjoy crazy people, right? I don't know whether this last one is supposed to be a threat or just a reassurance. If you don't come out, I'll just leave you in there. Like, it seems to be what he wants. Is that supposed to be a threat? What made the Selkath insane?
Don't know. Go ask them. When the demon screamed, it shook every mind in the station.
We fell to the ground but survived. Fishy fishies, though, they just got hungry.
Interesting. Demon indeed. I wonder if that's that sonic emitter. Don't come out, I'll just leave you in there.
Bye-bye. Go look for fishy people. They'll chomp and bite and chomp and bite. Food for fishy. That's you.
Okay. That's the one I broke into before? Yes, okay.
On it. Done. On it. Done.
I was hoping maybe if we came across if it was the sonic emitter that made them all crazy, maybe if we deactivated it or got rid of it or something, we could prevent having to fight the ones in the west storage room, but I'm pretty sure I have it in my inventory now, and that doesn't seem to be how it works, so. Oh, wait, wrong door.
Damn it! Poison!
That was annoying. Why does it feel like a really bad idea to open the pressurized door? I finally learned to actually use the show categories button to scroll through categories on the inventory. Might make it easier. Who knows? Saw fish. I like the fish. Yeah, it's a really cool looking fish. I assume these are the Firaxan sharks that everybody's so afraid of, but they're really cool looking. When we first came in here, we went through a hallway that had like big glass windows on both sides, and I almost said it was kind of like an aquarium, and then I realized that basically we are the aquarium in this case because we are the enclosed space in their environment instead of the other way around, because that's just the ocean. They're pretty cool looking though.
Yes?
Una reverse card, I see. Exactly. Oh, that's all my repair parts. But we have another droid friend now. Kind of wish I hadn't done all of the upgrades on the other one. Now that I know that it just walks the same stretch of corridor, and it's therefore likely to be less useful than I thought it was going to be initially, but oh well.
I'm here. On it. Damn!
Well, I guess we're going around the other way then. Remember how to get there. Helping a friend build their first PC from Texas. Oh yeah, that would stress me out too. I'm way too visual of a person for that shit. Hey. Who knew that walking through doorways was an elite level skill? Oh dear. Can't actually reach him. I think because of the
I'm here.
Take that!
I don't know how we managed to not set off that mine, but I'm also not going to complain about it. Wow. Between all of us, this is a pretty terrible set of skills we've got here. Pretty sure I don't have the skills to recover this mine, but... Nope. Oh well, I tried.
And you need?
I do it for a friend in Chicago. When I asked for a picture of this thing, he'd send the wrong thing. Oh dear. was nervous building a PC. My last one, I didn't plug the RAM all the way in. I thought I broke something. Woke up the next morning and pushed it and left. Wouldn't turn on. I bet it was a massive relief when you figured it out. I bet it was incredibly stressful until then. So that built one for a friend who's finally in my state. Turns out wrong HDMI. Unbuild them to get stressful. Yeah, that was always my thing too. Is like I was always afraid that because I'm too like programmed into like being broke that I get nervous messing with anything that's expensive because if I break it, chances are I can't afford to fix it or replace it. It was a eucatastrophe, which is a word Tolkien made up I really like. That's a really good word. I like that. Okay, we found another sonic emitter and another memo. Question is it the same memo? It is apparently the same memo. This is not a real door. This one is, though. The Tolkien movie? I assume you don't mean Lord of the Rings or Hobbit movies. These are tougher than the other droids, it seems.
I'm here. What is it? What? What?
Saw us running straight into it. I was like, damn it.
I'm here.
Damn question, will you be playing Lego Star Wars? I didn't have specific plans to. Although, I heard pretty good things about one of the Lego Star Wars somethings. Was there also a Lego Star Wars movie? Because if not, then it was definitely the game I heard about. But I don't remember. I didn't have particular plans to, but I'm not necessarily against it either. I don't think I've ever played any of the Lego games, actually. Interesting. That's supposed to be an airlock, but it doesn't say pressurized door like the other one did.
On it. Damn!
Hey, I forgot I could do that. Older Lego Star Wars was pretty good, but Skywalker Saga can't really get into. $200 credits in a med pack. Too shabby. Paper battle stimulant. Cool. Leaky wall, which is not great for a base that's positioned underwater. What's this other one? Great, more crazy fish folk. Oh shit, what the hell is this nonsense? Oh my god, that was so loud. Why was that so loud? Jesus. The last couple of levels. It's a pretty useful one, not gonna lie. It costs me more force points than most things do. No, that's why it costs me more force points, because I'm still a good guy. Hey Uber, how's it going? Good to see ya. Seeing something on my mini-map over here. Looks like another room, but it's not showing up on my regular map. Maybe that's why that one airlock wasn't a pressurized door?
This was a Jedi thing.
I still got it.
Oh. I'm gonna blow this up in my face, aren't I?
Damn!
Kinda awesome you're getting so much mileage out of this game. Wait, did it go away by itself?
Damn it!
Oh,
Poison.
nope, I set it off. Mostly for himself. Yeah, you know how I do with first playthroughs especially, though. I'm take whatever everybody else is like generous rounding up of their playtime is and double it, basically. What am I at currently? 58 hours? I think it's time to take a risk and see if this enviro suit thing auto equips. Oh wait, hold on. Loot first. Did I miss any others? No. Okay. Activating airlock control. Activating airlock seals. Warning, hostile environmental conditions. Environmental suit is advised. I did try to equip it, but it didn't show up under armor, so. You only have one enviro suit available. If you proceed through the airlock, all party members will have to stay behind until your return. Okay. I've explored the place pretty thoroughly, and I didn't find any others. I think there's only one door I haven't opened, and it was to the hallway I just came out of. I just circled around, so... Sure. Venture out on my own into the depths of the ocean. That can't possibly go wrong, right? The floor. I was saying at the beginning of stream that the Twitch changed the stream manager stuff on their app, so now I don't know where to find anything. Interesting. Calm. Hardly see anything. Survivor.
Who's there? You're not Cellcast, I can see that much. Are you another rescue crew?
I'm Nadai Sankari. The Republic sent us down to investigate.
I'm a merc the Republic hired a couple days ago to investigate. But all we found was a bunch of insane Cellcaps killing everything that moves. All my companions are dead. The Cellcaps swarmed over us. There were dozens of them. And they looked wrong, somehow. Like something had changed inside them. Insane or something. Oh, I'd have gone back to the surface long ago if this complex hadn't been overrun by all those crazy Cellcaps. There's no way for me to get to the submarine docking bay.
Everybody I run across also sounds insane. What are you doing in the underwater section of the facility?
I discovered a way to get to the bay and seal off the rest of the base. I just have to find the KOTOR harvester they built on the edge of the Hackert Rift. It's got an emergency override to open the doors to the submarine docking bay. And I could get in from the outside. I figured my only chance was to slap on an environment suit, head out onto the ocean floor, and check that harvester out for myself. Besides, it's gotta be safer out on the ocean floor than back in there with all those crazed cell-calf mutants running around looking for dinner.
They keep saying looking for dinner. I have yet to see anything that indicates they're actually eating anybody. Insane, yes. Inexplicably aggro, also yes. But eating people I have yet to see. You wait here, I'll go check it out.
I'm not spending another minute in this facility. Not with those psychotic fish people all over the place. I'm heading out to the ocean floor right now. It leads to another complex of buildings. Going through them is the only way to reach the KOTOR harvester. We should probably stick together, but I won't wait around in here with the cell calf. You can catch up with me if you want. Down the hall and through the doors on the right. I'll be waiting on the ocean floor where it's safe.
Given the whole Phyraxan shark thing, I have a feeling it's not really all that safe, but okay. Also, kind of funny that he was literally just standing there, practically twiddling his thumbs. Until I walked up and started talking to him, and now he's in a big ass hurry. Did he mean down the hall and then on the right? Or did he mean down the hall that's on the right? Because looks like there's a split here. Hey, Redman, how's it going? Good to see ya. I think he went actually back behind me, but okay. It's so dark in here, I'm using the mini-map to see where their doors and stuff are. I'd be willing to bet the other airlock is up here, because I went out the airlock in the middle, and there were 3 of them on this, like, row, or whatever. I assume that's the same guy just talking to. Why are there bubbles coming out of the floor? Nobody knows. Okay. Someone said, yep. Blum, 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 blum. It's kind of a funny running animation. For some reason, I just had this mental image of, maybe it's because I was going through old stream clips and stuff, and I realized that ages and ages ago when we were playing The Witcher, there was this one cutscene where you have to take a boat across from one place to another, and the boat ride was like this little cutscene, and somebody had said that I should clip it and make it a BRB screen and just like so it loops. I was just looking at that recently, maybe that's why I thought of it, but having The little yellow man just clump, 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 just running on the screen. Would also be kind of a funny BRB screen.
Come on, hurry up. Don't just stand there, we have to keep moving. The water is filled with... Ow! Ah!
Cracks and sharks. I believe the sonic emitter has unlimited uses. Yes, that's good. He hadn't been in such a big ass hurry. I was looking to see if it updated with his info, because he was talking about using the emergency override to open the doors to the submarine bay from the outside. But I don't think I need to do that. If I'm not very much mistaken, because I came in the submarine bay. Like, presumably I can go back out the way I came in. Oh, I remember the other thing I was looking for. We're in this base. I don't know whether the ocean floor counts as the base, but given that they allowed me to come out here, I assume it wasn't just to watch the guy die. Some sort of old ruin near the rift itself. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Got one finger on W and one finger on 2. I wonder if this is part of the base or if these are the ruins that they're talking about. I also don't know if this sonic emitter is directional. I don't know if I'm going to be in trouble if I get multiple coming at me at once. Wait a second. Is that one of the sharks inside the base? Something shook and it scared me. My 6 here. Oh. There's a slight delay on it. I haven't figured out quite the distances versus what the delay is. Okay, so I guess in order to get in there, I have to go back in the hallway. Fair enough. I was gonna say I'm guessing this is the far east pressurized door, but actually, I would think that would be more up here. They were all pretty much in a line. So if this one was the one in the middle, I would think it would be more like here. I'm gonna go ahead and override my main save now that I've got a number of sharks in the pass taken care of. Ah. Oh, not one I can pick up. I thought I just found a way to get... Oh, shit. Ah, this is KOTOR control. Okay. Two more over there. I have the advantage of camera angles. I'm letting my force recharge for a second. Okay. Right. Is there more? No, okay. Or whatever this was in the corner, I was a little nervous, but... Seriously? That's the second time I've walked into something I never saw before it made me go, ow. kind of fully expecting there to be more enemies in here. Hey, Mitchell, how's it going? Good to see you. Yes, still enjoying it. It's got big scary sharks, but also some really cool scenery, so, you know, trade-offs, I suppose. Okay, who are you and have you gone insane? Control inactive.
No, you can't come in here. You'll let the Firaxa and the Selkath in. No, stay out! Stay out! I won't let you open the door for those monsters to get in. I'll stop you. I'll suck all the pressure out of the chamber. That'll stop you.
Kill them! Kill them now!
60 seconds to complete depressurization.
What do you want? Go away! You'll let the Firaxa and the Selkath in. They'll get us like they got all the others.
No, I'm the Sankari and I'm here to help you, but first you have to stop the depressurization sequence.
No. The Firaxa, the Selkath, I can't let you in. They'll get us.
Keep you safe, I promise, but you have to let me in.
No, don't do it!
No.
How crazy.
I can't. The Selkath will get me. The Firaxa will eat us. I can't. What? What do you want?
I'm a friend. You want to let me in. You want to stop the depressurization sequence.
Yes. You're a friend. You'll protect us. You won't let the Firaxa eat us. You'll keep the Selkath away. I'll unlock the door, but you have to come in quickly. I'm sorry for what I did. I don't know what came over me. I just panicked when I heard someone outside the door. Please forgive me. I'm just so scared.
We're both just scared.
When the Selkath went crazy, I thought everyone else except me and Sammy went mad. We had a few people outside the station when it happened.
The Firax and sharks just tore them apart. It was like they were frenzied.
The next thing we knew, our Selkath researchers started screaming and clawing at everything around them. My team was torn apart and eaten before my eyes.
Okay.
Sammy and me, I thought we were the only ones left. We heard the Selkath outside the doors every once in a while, and those strange noises echoing through the base.
We thought everyone was dead. Dead or insane. I must have been hysterical. I don't know what I can say. I truly apologize for the horrible mistake I was making.
I'm Kono Nolan, and this is Sammy. We were scientists working here on the Harakard Rift project.
So many things to say here. First off, I take back what I said. Apparently somebody did see Selkath eating people. Fair enough. These are the first people who said anything other than just vaguely, like, offhandedly mentioning it. Second, you thought you two were the only ones who didn't go insane? And then you tried to basically suffocate me just for knocking on the door. Right, okay. Why did the Selkath all go crazy?
We don't know. Not for sure.
The work teams were outside in the rift, near the vent. Then there was this rumbling, and my head felt like it was splitting open.
This monster rose up from the rift.
It was a Firaxa shark, I think. Bigger than anything I'd ever seen before.
bigger than our submersibles.
It was like it was screaming inside my head.
Then all the Selkaths started screaming too, and they turned on us.
Mitchell says stranger danger. Yes, indeed. Apparently so. Luckily, luckily for me, and because I'm a good guy, luckily for them, I happen to be a Jedi who can literally force persuade people. What did the shark have to do with that?
Well, maybe it was protecting the ruins by the rift.
Oh, great.
Could have been. It might have a lair in the Harakert Rift near the KOTOR vent. That might explain a few things too.
Like what?
Like why it reacted so violently when our construction efforts got closer to the vent. And also, why it's so large. It must be feeding off the KOTOR. It would have to be ancient indeed for it to reach that size. But with KOTOR as a food source...
And all those other Phyraxan sharks? Those might be its offspring.
Which would be why they all swarmed when it called out to them. Children coming to protect their mother.
Where is this monster Phyraxan now?
I don't know. It must still be out there.
Out there, waiting for us.
So what can I do about it?
The Phyraxan sharks have always been a serious problem. We had some blasters and projectile cannons to defend against them, but they still got some of our workers from time to time.
We were working on a soluble chemical compound that would drive them away. Something that smelled or tasted repulsive to them, but we never got it working right.
Oh, I think not. Even flawed like it is, it should be ideal for this situation.
No, it's not working right. You don't know what it'll do.
What are you talking about?
The repellent we made was supposed to drive Phyraxan sharks away, but we never got very far in its development. The one we tested instead was violently toxic to them, rupturing their outer skin in seconds and preventing them from drawing oxygen from the water by clogging their intakes.
Which is exactly what we need in this situation. Something to kill that monster shark that destroyed our station.
But we don't know how else the chemical reacts. We only tried it in a controlled environment. In the open ocean, who knows what it could do? It could even affect the KOTOR.
We know exactly what it'll do. It'll kill the shark. That's what we designed it to do.
I mean, presumably yes. I believe her point is you don't know what else it might do. Especially depending on how it's administered. Just shooting something like that out into open water could have all sorts of horrific effects, depending on how strong it is. What else could it do?
You don't need to do anything else. We have a canister of the toxin here right now. We were working on it before the giant Phyraxan drove all the Selkath insane. All you need to do is insert it into the main KOTOR harvester and have it vented. Get away as soon as you can. We don't know how much worse it'll affect the giant Phyraxan shark.
What could go wrong with poisoning the water and the environment? I know, right? Especially when the entire planet is water. Including the sentient species we're supposed to be allied with at this point. Or at least neutral with. What other choice do I have, though?
Well, the monster seems to have been driven out by the machinery we installed at the edge of the rift. We've seen it out there on the cameras, bashing itself against the machines. I think if you could destroy the machinery we installed, the shark would calm down and retreat back into its lair inside the rift.
Remove the threat. Makes sense. Not sure the Republic would be too happy about that, but I don't really care. I'm pretty sure the Jedi wouldn't be too happy about poisoning an entire ocean planet either, so, you know. How would I do that?
You can reprogram the harvesting machines to overpressure their self-oxidizing fuel so that the fuel tank canisters will rupture and the entire machine will destroy itself. The hydrolium gas we use is a gas at 1 to 3 million Sangen, a liquid at about 4 million Sangen, and a solid above that. When it's a liquid, it's very explosive. If you inject enough of the hydrolium gas into the tank, the pressure will be so great that it'll turn to liquid form and start a chain reaction inside the machine.
But we'll lose everything we've built here. All those years of work.
It's better than whatever your chemical will do to the water.
Option 3. Just in case you were feeling too peaceful. I'll do what I want and kill both of you as well. Jeez. Machinery can be rebuilt. Ecosystems are much harder to undestroy. I will try destroying the harvesting machine.
Good. Destroying the machinery will be better in the long run. We can't risk damaging the environment or the Kolto. You'll have to break into the computer on the harvesting machine and fiddle with the fuel injectors to get the tank pressure up to the point where the hydrolium will liquidize. Once the machinery is gone, the shark should leave.
That won't work and you know it. We have to vent the toxin from the harvesting machine. Once the shark is dead, we can get back to mining the Kolto. You know what you have to do.
I just hope you make the right choice.
Well then. I love how there are so many people down here who are super stubborn about staying in their safe little bubble. But apparently none of them have been down here long enough to be worried about, like, oh, you know, food or a place to pee. like the guy in the locker, for example. He seemed perfectly content when I told him I would just leave him there. He was like, okay, cool. He's gonna have to pee eventually. And even if that's not his biggest concern, he's gonna have to eat or drink something eventually to not die, so... Yes, exactly. It's a later problem. Rasmus. poison. That's nifty.
Damn it! Poison!
Yeah, I'll just put that on. Wisdom +5. Decrease of... Doesn't specifically say... I mean, it says variety of gas-based attacks, but the immunity just says immunity to poison, so hopefully it's any poison and not just... Explore a little bit more before I go back out in the pressurized depths. I also want to think this through a little bit because this door is where I came in. There was that one room with the broken window. I killed the shark inside through the broken window, but there was also a footlocker in there and it kept showing it to me. Which doesn't necessarily mean it has anything particularly valuable inside, but it might. You never know. So the underwater, like, long hallway that ran east to west, I'm trying to figure out if basically that would be this. It might be. Oh goody, we go already. Good lord. That was too close for comfort. Oh, not the back hallway, I guess. I get close enough to this door that it shows up on my map so I can find it again. There we go. I want to see what these are. Oh. B. I'm guessing past there is probably... either past there or over here somewhere. Probably where the, ruins in the rift are. This is a pressure door. So this... Okay. Got it. Nice of you guys to meet me at the door.
On it. Damn! Oh.
I'm not doing any damage to this door. That's annoying. I thought I could free up... Thought I head to bed, but enjoy the rest of the level. Thanks, Mitchell. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you sleep well. Oh, now it's going down. It just takes forever. Doesn't seem to be working. What? I don't know how we managed to get...
I still got it.
Jolie, it's okay. Really. It'll be fine. We'll just go around.
I still got it.
Red throwing off your groove. That could be. Pretty sure I got all these already. Yeah, okay. That droid almost jump scared me. Maybe we try attacking it from this side, because if we can open it, then we can free the droid from his programming glitch there. It's just the world's sturdiest door. Lightsaber resistant. Except for the one time that it wasn't.
On it. Damn.
Interesting. I partially did that because I was curious if you damage the door, if it makes the security check easier. And I was about to say, so clearly it doesn't, but that said security failure. Before it said skill too low.
On it. Damn.
Oh, never mind. This door just doesn't know what it wants. Oh well. It's fine. I was gonna go back out this airlock because, or we're gonna get back to that hallway that I met the guy in originally. Yeah, very weird. Oh, security spike. That would have been very smart. I haven't actually used one yet. Hold on. I actually want to try that. That's a good idea. Actually, not sure I know how. How does one use a security spike?
On it. Damn!
It says it's not a usable item. So I assume the door has to prompt me for it.
On it. Damn!
Apparently there's a bug where they don't work unless you're playing on OG Xbox. Huh. Okay, well that explains it. Try using a regular sword to bash it. Might be weirdly resistant. Would sabers or something. Okay, I can do that. Nope. One other thing I will try. Actually, I'm not sure if it'll work because actually, no, never mind. I was thinking I could throw a grenade at it, but then I realized that that has to pop up as a thing. Well, at least I solved the mystery of why I have never yet used a security spike. Explains that much anyway. I could probably break it eventually, but I've already been on the other side of it, so it would really just be for the sake of a shortcut and to let my droid friend do his patrol as programmed, but oh well. I just realized I can click through the screens. I feel dumb for sitting and waiting for so long, but that's going to make the rest of this a lot easier. Also, I'm a little more nervous now that I know that even though I'm inside the base, there could still be sharks in here. Hope if I could get through this one doorway. There we go. At least I can see better here a little bit. Oh. Room with the broken window has the door welded shut. Wait a second. Does that mean I could have gotten through the broken window? Why label it as a door then? Well, I guess they would have to for the prompt to show up, but... Two very wet, average frag mines. Fantastic. Well, it ended up amounting to a whole lot of nothing. At least I know that now. I don't suppose the sonic motor works on the door. Yeah, okay, I didn't think so, but... you never know. Could have been a very strangely welded door. There's a far side of where I went out to the seafloor. I didn't explore all the way. Oh great, flickering lights underwater. That can't possibly be a good thing. I mean, I said that before, but I said that before in a room that was air, but underwater. This time it's actually all the way underwater. Okay, so I'm guessing this is the other... Put it on the map so I can find it again later. Interesting. On the map, this totally looked like a path. Not. In that case, we make our slow, plodding, bubbly way back to where that broken window was. It's become a point of principle now. I know there's loot in there, and I want the loot. Must figure out how to get in there. Just came back and we still got fishies all around. To be fair, I was in a non-underwater area for a little bit. I've mostly been, the last couple of minutes, been trying to find my way back to the room that I know has loot in it. Because I thought I had to go back inside, or the inside underwater part, to get there, but apparently not, because the door is welded closed. And it gave me no options for breaking through it. So, I'm guessing maybe there actually is a way to get through that window? I'm putting a lot of trust in auto pause at the moment. I resist the urge to stop every 6 steps and look around to make sure that there aren't any sharks too close. Trust, but quick save. It looks like I should be able to go in there. Oh, maybe I just got stuck before. Huh. Well, I feel silly now. Yeah, I'm planning on going southeast next. If you're looking at the little path on the mini-map. It's here? Yeah. Because I know where the KOTOR controls are now. They're in the other ocean floor area. Well, that for a nerve amplifier belt that I already had. But oh well. The curiosity and loot goblinness has been stated, at least. That's the door I went through before. Okay, this must be the other airlock in that place. I saw it from the inside, but not the outside. Yes. Okay. And then KOTOR control is up there. The other thing I'm doing is putting a lot of trust in the game at the moment, because they told me how to blow up the base. I guess it's implied that it's not the whole base, it's just the part that's on the edge of the rift that Mama Shark has objections to. because otherwise it wouldn't just be my companions that I'd be blowing up, it would be these guys too, and I don't think they would like that too much. And make sure it wasn't going to see me when it. Actually, 4 of something. Million Sengen. Whoa. I just realized this is moving. Is that Mama Shark? Because if so... yeah, it kind of looks like it might be. Very large indeed. Although it kind of looks like a very old turtle from this angle. Sweating indeed. That's fuel tank pressure control. Radar warning. Petroleum unstable at 4 million seconds. Pressure would rupture container. Yep. $3 million. Container pod at 0 to 5 million. Oh dear. Why didn't they put the thing? Wait, maybe they did. Hold on. Did they put the thing about injectors and containers into my quest thingy? Please tell me they did. There's fuel tanks. Guess maybe they're both fuel tanks? Yeah. Let me fix that. Just have to get it exactly at 4 so it explodes. Yeah. The fact that the one... So I filled in fuel injector. And it automatically went up to 3. But she said something about it turning to a solid at 5, I think. If I remember correctly. So I'm guessing that the container is the key here. Like I have to fill up the injector and then dump it until it gets like, it probably won't dump exactly 3, but I don't actually know how many. Oh. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. I just backed out and went to look at my journal to see whether she said injector or container, and she didn't specify. She just said fuel tanks. So my guess is both? But I'm not sure. Apparently when I dumped the injector pod, I thought it was going to go into the container pod, but apparently that is not the case. Fill container pod. Let's see if... Okay. So it fills it up, like, all the way. Transferring from container to injector will put 5 in the injector, which is too many. Oh, maybe that's the trick. Maybe... Okay, hold on. If it's exactly 4 to overload it, then that wouldn't make sense for the container because the container holds 5. The thing I haven't figured out yet is how to get an even number out of any of it. I would assume if you put 5 in the right side and transfer, you'll get 3 and 2. That could be, but so far everything I've clicked does it by the entire container's amount. But if 1 is 3 and 1 is 5, then there's no way to get a 4 out of that if you're moving the entire amount every time. I'm going to try transferring from injector into container and see what happens. If it does the whole amount or only part of it. Okay, it does do the whole amount. Now it's going to do the whole thing again. Oh! Hold on. If I transfer from injector to container, and then I fill the container. Maybe. It wasn't a fully fleshed out thought. But what I was thinking was basically, right now the container has 3 in it. So filling it brings it up to 5. I still don't know how I would get that to 4, but... This might be an interesting thing. We're about to find out what happens if I try and transfer 5 into a 3 container. Okay, it doesn't do all of it. Whew. That's good, because otherwise I was going to be so stumped. So container pod's at 2. Okay, so now I figured out how to get an even number out of it. That's the start. So if I dump the injector pod, there's still 2 in the container pod. How do I get that to a 4? It's basically... Two out of 3. But if I fill the injector now, I'm just going back to step 1, basically. If I fill the container pod, what happens now if I transfer? Error harvester malfunction. Apparently the math didn't have to be very exact. There's no way that math should have worked, given that she said that 5 would turn it into a solid. But I didn't blow up, and we did the thing. I just feel like I thought way too hard about that for how not... She went into all these, like, ranges and what they did and how, like, you have to get it exactly at 4. But there's no way that should have worked, because there were 2 in the injector and 5 in the container. So... it should have either added 1 to fill up the injector, or it should have dumped the whole thing and made it a 7, which would have just been, like, insane. But okay. I mean, I'm not going to complain about it. And the shark looks gone. Or what I assume was the shark and looked kind of like a turtle. I found one of the star maps, did I? I feel like maybe that they put that in the quest journal a little sooner than it was supposed to be. Not like we didn't know we would find it eventually, but... oh. Now that the culture harvesting machine has been destroyed. Okay. Great for action shows no signs of hostility and allows you to pass. That's cool. Nice. glad that cutscene popped up before I saw it, because it would have jump scared the shit out of me. Yes, indeed. It's just sitting there. Peaceful. Still terrifying, though. Oh, hey, there's the star map. Okay. Maybe they didn't put it in the journal too soon. Maybe I'm just a little blind. Fantastic. Bump our way back. Hey. Oh, just a warning, there's a bug if you try to fly to Dantooine after the star map. Okay, very good to know, thank you. Especially since I had been doing that, although largely because I still had side quests there. I think I'm done with all my No, actually that's not true, because I think one of the, Harridan contracts is on Dantooine, so good to know. Hi. What you doing? You sleepy kitty? Phone says hi.
We saw what you did out there on the cameras. Destroying the machinery was the right thing to do for everyone. That creature, the giant Firaxan shark, the guardian of the Kolto or whatever it was, seems to have calmed down a lot. It may even be safe to go outside now, but we'll stay here and wait for the Republic rescue crews. Thank you for not making a huge mistake.
You got anything to say to me, sir?
I saw what happened on the camera, and I can't believe what you did. How could you willfully destroy the Kolto harvesting machinery? That'll set us back years. I'll have you know that when we get back to the surface, I'll have the Republic do a full inquiry into your actions. Now go back to the surface and get the Republic to send a real rescue team down for us.
You're welcome. What are you doing? Apparently, if I click the pressure door from all the way over here, it freezes me and I get stuck. Apparently still. Stop trying to be lazy about it. Kitty cat over here taking screenshots. Really? What you doing? You decided I needed a picture of that, huh? Where you going? You hungry? You ready for some dinner? Curly kitty paws. Curly toes over here. Like, hey, my toes. My toes. Oh, stop it. He is. Hey, they know it too. Going like this with his toes. What you doing? Huh? Curly kitty toes here. Toes. You sweet kitty. Here, let me put you down here for a second. Go get him his dinner real quick. I will leave you guys with a fishy view. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Yes, exactly. Dinner time for kitties. Suppose submersible is our next stop. For a second, I got mixed up on which hallway had the super stubborn door, and I thought I was running straight into it again. That was the south hallway.
At last, my search is over. I was beginning to fear someone else had killed you and deprived me of the pleasure you may have defeated the pathetic bounty hunter my master sent after you. But you are no match for me. I have studied at the foot of the Dark Lord himself.
Oh, dialogue options are once again reading my mind. How did you get down here? Oh. I mean, it was the first thing I thought of was, where the fuck did these guys come from? We're under the fucking ocean. In a hidden base, in a hidden Republic base, no less. What the hell? Oh, this is the guy who killed Trask. Interesting. First things first, though, how did you get down here?
Do you think those Republic subs are the only way to reach the ocean floor? Malik and Revan found a way down here long before the Rackard station was built. I acquired a ship and followed the same route Revan and my master used on their own journey. Then it was simply a matter of waiting for you to return for the star map.
Oh. Oh, this option is quite satisfying. You're Malik's apprentice? Can't say I'm impressed.
Your words mean nothing to me, unless you wish to beg for your life. No?
I'll pass.
Then I shall try to make this both quick and painful.
Oh, fuck. Let me reinstate my wisdom here. Also, why are neither of them wearing headgear? Certainly have plenty of it. Hold on, we gotta fix this. Reflex is his lowest save. Will is hers. I keep forgetting how terrible my awareness is. Yeah, that gives her full saves. That's good. He has 13 strength. He has 12. Also have 13. Device uses microbursts of repulsor lift energy to assist actions in combat, giving the appearance that the user is stronger than normal. Interesting. Does increase his damage by 1 point. Okay. And if I give her, increases hers by 1 point. Cool.
Hmm? Your wish?
I don't think I've ever actually used this skill on her. I keep leveling it up. I may have used it once or twice the first time we were accosted by Sith assassins on Tatooine, that really tough battle, when it was like base level, but now it's plague level. This should be interesting.
I'm here.
All right. Ready, set, go. Green because of the plague. Okay. You must have saved against the lightning then. I was gonna say, the whole point of plague is that it's like a DC 100 save. It should be impossible, but... Well, this isn't good. What is it? Your wit?
Get it. I still got it.
I will be. Doom!
Phew. He is trash. Powerful you have become. Thank you, son. Holy shit, 3,000 credits. Ooh, fiber armor. He is Darth Bandon. I wonder if that means I can wear his armor without it fucking up my super cool Jedi skills.
Yes?
But still dependent on my friends, I am. It does require armor proficiency. Despite the unfortunate fate of Darth Bandon. Light armor remains a desirable asset for any warrior. Silvery polish reflects pride and craftsmanship rarely seen today. It doesn't say anything at all about being exempt from... Well, shit. Hold on, I gotta get a good look at it before I take it off again. Very sleek catsuit from a spy movie sort of look. I like it, but unfortunately I can't wear it. I don't know how he can use force powers in armor and I can't. It's a little annoying, but that's okay. Maybe Mission can get a sleek new catsuit. Pretty sure this is the one I grabbed on my way in. Yes, indeed. Oh. Scared Twilight dude is gone. Apparently I missed that the first time around. Definitely got to explore this whole room this time. Hey, excuse me.
Yes?
What?
For a second, it looked like we were in the sky. It's like, wait a second. I thought we were underwater.
You've returned. I was beginning to fear that you too might have been lost. Did you find out what had happened down there at the facility?
The cellcast went insane. That's a great way to start a war. Your construction woke something up.
Something was down there? Living in the rift by the Kolto?
The giant Firaxan shark that drove all the cellcasts insane.
That's horrible. The entire operation wasted by a disaster we could never in 1,000 years have foreseen. What has happened to the facility itself? Were there any survivors?
A few scientists survived.
Well, that's good to know. Good to know indeed. But what has happened to the facility? Was it damaged?
The harvesting machine was destroyed.
No, that is terrible. That will set our work back years. It may even cost us the war. While I am glad that you were able to solve our problems, the cost may have ended up being much too high. But you have done your job and helped us in our time of need. And for that, I thank you. Oh, and did you end up finding your star map?
I mean, better than accidentally poisoning the entire Kolto supply for everybody and pissing off or perhaps even wiping out Hellcat and everybody else on this planet, depending on how bad it got. Yes, I did.
As you can see, by helping us, you helped yourself. Perhaps we can work together again in the future.
I hesitated, but then I realized that I had already told him I was looking for it, so I just didn't see much point in being rude about it. Born is on Tatooine. Sick. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let me go back to the Ebon Hawk. Stop, human. We've detected a number of underwater... Oh god, we're doing this again. Number of underwater detonations coming from the vicinity of Racket Rift. We've been known to have asked questions about this, and our spy monitors in the Republic Embassy recorded you leaving in a submersible that descended to the Racket Rift. You will come with us immediately to answer for your actions, or we will be forced to take you by force. Well, we're certainly getting familiar with the Selkath legal system, aren't we? I haven't done anything. That will be for us to decide. If they can do that, the whole system could... Silence! This is not for outsiders to hear. Well, human, you find yourself in a most difficult situation. The Racket Rift is the most precious resource on Manon. Anything that threatens it, or the Kolto it produces, threatens our entire species. You're welcome for not unleashing the toxin, I suppose. We will not tolerate threats to our neutrality, our existence, and our way of life. As much as we may admire your republic and your order in particular, I believe you will have a hard time explaining your role in this incident adequately. What if I tell you I'm friends with the giant shark now? Well, friends might be a little strong, but, you know. We determined that you were responsible for the detonations that occurred near Racket Rift. We demand to know what occurred down there. You know I'm responsible to you. How could you possibly know that? If the Republic has broken its neutrality treaty with us, the repercussions shall be very grave indeed. What have you done to the rift? I'm debating the benefits of potentially lying. Usually it says lie, persuade. But this one doesn't have the persuade option tied to it. Which makes me think it's an automatic fail or succeed in terms of whether they believe me or not, which I would be inclined to assume would be a fail. The explosions were at the research station both our governments set up there. Research station? What are you talking about? Try to lie to us, human. Not my fault if you don't have the security clearance. We know of this. What? It will be discussed later. This cannot be kept silent. The council will hear nothing of this. Oh, and you will keep your silence or be ejected from the court. Interesting. But we cannot... Silence! has happened at the research station, or caused the explosions? So the variety of opinions between the judges before, when I was talking to them about how they felt about the Sith and the Republic, if the wide variety of responses I got was a hint, this is basically full-on confirmation that this entire situation is balancing on a knife's edge, because even inside of the Cellcath government, they're making decisions that other Cellcath don't know about in efforts to maintain neutrality that is gradually becoming less and less neutral in various directions. Oh boy. This is a powder keg just waiting to go off this whole planet. The machinery had woken up a giant Fraxon shark. Giant Fraxon? Could it be? Impossible. It's only a legend. Then how did I know about it? But she said she killed it, didn't she? Hey! Wait, if you're talking... I didn't say I killed it. If the she you're referring to is me. You killed the shark human? I didn't kill the shark. Progenitor, it must have been. Be quiet. It's merely a myth, not fit for outsiders to hear. But if it was the Lifebringer, the ancestor of our species, oh shit. I don't know what this could mean. If it always laired there, then perhaps the Kolto. Enough! Off-worlders are not to hear such things. She said she saved it. Destroyed the harvesters to save it. Indeed, this casts your actions in a new light, human. Yeah, what was that you were saying about me not being able to explain myself sufficiently? This, I believe, will require more thought, both on your actions and on what we must do in response. Holy turn while we deliberate. You've reviewed your actions and the situation, human. We thank you for the destruction of the machinery and saving the giant Fraxon, which we believe is the source of our Kolto, or at least its guardian. We will not detain you any longer. While we cannot show our gratitude overtly, know that you have earned our respect. Only just now? I've been in his court 3 friggin' times. It's okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. That was certainly interesting. Like every time I think I'm on to the next thing, I end up in court. That's a particularly appropriate emote for this planet. Okay. Things I need to do here. Back up on computer spikes. And then basically a couple of things. One is I could go to the swoop track. See if I still remember how to do swoop racing. And possibly also try and take out the General Harridan dude while I'm there. Or we could go back to Tatooine and follow up with Mission's brother. And do the General Harridan thingy there. And then come back for this one later. We could swoop race there while we're at it too. The other thing I was going to look at while I was here was... I feel like I asked this question before, but I don't remember if I ever got an answer. I know we have Korriban left, but there's also a starbase or a something like that. And I don't know whether that's like for something specific or whether that's a go to and do whenever, basically like the other planets. I don't know if that sentence made sense, but... Let me go see...
How can I help? Then I said...
Yes, what's on your mind?
Tell me why you want revenge on Saul so badly.
I already told you, he betrayed us all.
Did I go through this already? Just seems to be more personal than that is all.
Well, there is more to it. I'm sure you don't want to hear about it.
I do, if that's alright with you.
It's just that I don't talk about it very much, okay? I told you about my homeworld, Telos. 4 years ago, Saul led the Sith fleet there and demanded its surrender. The planet refused, and Saul proceeded to devastate its entire surface. Millions died. I had a wife and a son on Telos. I thought they would be safe there, but my task force arrived too late to be of much help. We didn't have enough medical supplies. The colony was burning and the dying were everywhere. I remember holding my wife and screaming for the medics, but they didn't come in time.
Oh, shit. Oh, man, that's rough. That's terrible. I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Of course not, how could you? I had nothing left after that, really. I devoted myself to the fleet. Hunting Saul was my only purpose. I miss them. And I know killing Saul won't bring them back. And it won't make me happy again, but I I have to do it. I don't expect you to understand, but I have to pay him back for what he's done. I have to. It's all I have left.
I feel like that bottom option could actually be very understanding. Depending on how it's said, he's so prickly, I feel like I can't even trust it to be like, that this is where all that anger comes from. For all I know, he's gonna be like, I'm not angry! What do you mean, anger? Who said I was angry? I mean, come on. Can you honestly tell me that's not something you could see him saying in exactly that sort of tone, too? It's a very non-tone indicative line of text. Like, there are a couple of different ways that that specific sentence could be said. It could be said like teasing, which would be very much not the time. It could be said in an, oh, I see, I understand now sort of thing, which would probably be fine. I don't know. You also steer him toward other emotions. I imagine both happy memories and extremely painful ones. By asking about his wife. Because I never know how he's gonna take anything. Maybe I just go with the safe option. I didn't mean to pry.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind. You deserve some kind of, explanation.
I do want to know what happened to his son. But I'm assuming... It seems, given the context, it seems like a pretty safe bet he's dead. And I don't want to force him to describe his son's death right after I sort of accidentally cornered him into describing his wife's. That just seems extra mean. I already sort of said sorry for prying, and he took it pretty well. So maybe now I go with riskier, question mark. So this is where all that anger comes from.
Yes, I can't forgive Saul for this. He took everything from me, even my trust. I hope you can understand that.
What was she like, your wife?
She had courage, and she was stubborn. A little bit like you in that respect. Never talked her out of anything once she put her mind to it. And she hated it when I signed back onto the fleet at the start of the war. I had planned on leaving soon, to join her.
Well, now it's the only option that I haven't said, so I suppose I'm supposed to be going there. What happened to your son? You didn't say.
His name was Dustle, and I don't know what happened to him. The colony was a complete ruin, and we never found any trace of him. I made inquiries and followed the reports from Telos for years, but I stopped. Anyway, that's the story, for what it's worth.
Nothing says secretly still alive like not finding the body. At least when it comes to stories. Give me 1 second. Let me throw my yogurt cup away before I knock it on the floor. Thank you for telling me.
I've never talked about it before to anyone. Suppose it's time I finally did.
Yavin was what I was thinking of. Space station. I don't remember what I said before, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't that. Maybe it was. I don't know. So basically, Manon and Tatooine both have assassination thingies on them. Assassination thingies. Contracts is the word. I feel like at least one of these was... Did I get all 4 of these contracts at once? Or was one of them left over from my initial test when I killed the guy in the holding cells? Like here on Manon. Because I thought he only gave me 3 last time, but I know I had 1 or 2 left over from the ones where it was like, you can pick one or you can do all 3. And I don't remember whether they got removed from my my thingy or not. I haven't figured out if I should turn this one in yet. The supposed friend of the Republic, Selkas, who wanted to know why they were hiring mercenaries, which of course I know now, but... We have gone up a level or two. Seems like a pretty good time to try and talk to everybody. I still don't know what... this dialogue option's been there since I met Zalbar. And it's always been a no. I don't remember if I ever asked him after we left Kashyyyk. I still don't know what the problem is. I wonder if you could help me with a problem. Oh, nope, same answer. Pretty sure I went through this before, but that it'll be a while before I know what my role will be in making Kashyyyk truly free. I have a lot to learn. I'm sorry we can't stay on Kashyyyk longer. You and I have important things to do, and I don't feel bad about leaving this time. I know I'll be welcome back. I do remember this. Why did you request to take Baka's sword? Not sure I really know. Father expects much of me. I guess I do as well. I think when I've learned enough, I'll bring it back to Kashyyyk. What happens then, we'll see. Okay. Nothing new there.
Yes. What is it?
Oh, is something wrong?
I have been bothered by something of late.
What is it?
I never told you where I came from, did I? Where I grew up as a child? I suppose I was trying to deny what I was feeling.
Oh, interesting. I completely forgot this is a BioWare game, so of course there's romance at some point. I take it she's a romance option. At least for somebody. What?
I have been wrestling with my feelings inside. Trying to come to terms with it, but I find I cannot. I must have someone to blame. Someone to blame for the destruction of my homeworld. Someone who is responsible for the death of everyone I have ever known, except those on Dantooine.
What are you saying?
Taris. It was Taris that the Sith destroyed to try to kill you and your precious Bastilla. Taris, my homeworld.
Mostly just Bastilla, to be fair. I mean, I would take it as a compliment if they were trying to kill me that hard, but even Bastilla didn't think I saved her, so... No, nobody considered me that valuable at the time, I don't think. I'm sorry, Juhani. I didn't know.
If it were not for you and Bastilla, the Sith would have never had reason to destroy that world. It was your fault for being there, and your fault for rescuing Bastilla. Without your intervention, the Sith would have had no cause to lay waste to my childhood.
Now I really wonder what would have happened if I'd asked if she was hitting on me, because she's obviously not.
Just let me vent my anger. I need someone to blame. Something. Anything. I hated that world. Yet everything I learned as a child, I learned there. It is as much a part of me as the air I breathe. I have this ache inside me, where all my childhood memories lay, and I find your face there with them. If it was not for you, that world would still exist.
It's the first LGBTQ character in Star Wars, and the first for BioWare. Didn't think of any other RPGs that did it yet before this either. Oh, interesting. I was... Literally, the unvoiced thought that I didn't finish saying because I already clicked and I didn't want to interrupt the dialogue was that this was definitely pre all romances are pansexual and non-specific days of BioWare. I mean, even Inquisition wasn't everybody can romance everybody, so But that's interesting. So, confirmed she is a romance option, just she wasn't hitting on me in that moment for sure. I guess. Interesting. Hey, Dallas, how's it going? Bioware, there's a Baldur's Gate related technicality on that, actually. On the first LGBTQ character aspect. Interesting. Don't know what more of a thing that can happen rather than is. Oh, okay. Huh. Neat. How have you been, Dallas? Hope you've been doing well. I don't like any of these dialogue options. I mean, one isn't bad, but it's not great. 1 and 3 both have trade-offs. 1 has the trade-off of expressing sorrow. It's true that there was no way to prevent it. But I also feel like that's not going to hit very well with her at the moment. 3 is sort of similar thing, where I have no excuse. Well, it could go one of two ways, really. It could be either harsh, or it could be a, like, I'm willing to accept your anger, and I'm not going to try and, like, talk you out of feeling it, sort of thing. Which could be beneficial to her, but also, I did what I needed to do. I'm not the one who blew up her home planet, so I was kind of just there, honestly. But then the calm yourself, remember the Jedi code. That could honestly go two ways too, because if she gets strength out of that, then that's good. Basically, to give her an anchor point, so her anger doesn't, like, sweep her away, basically. But it could also work the other way around, where if she still has all these feelings and she's basically been trying to bottle them up and pretend they're not there in order to try and be the Jedi code, by basically burying the emotions instead of nullifying them, if that makes sense. Then telling her to calm herself is just gonna bottle it up again for later, I think. Son says, you're right, I know what you're talking about. Johnny's the first lesbian, though. Gotcha. I just job searching and writing things completely unrelated to that. Fair enough. Good luck with the job search. My world has been consumed by schoolwork, because for some reason, they were very good, solid reasons at the time. Right now, though, I'm going to say, for some reason, I decided to enroll in summer classes. And good God, I'm drowning in shit. Not shit, it's interesting stuff, but there's so much of it. I forgot how overwhelming summer terms can be, because they're only 8 weeks, but they still cram 16 weeks worth of learning into it. Ambition. more interested in working on this romance RPG idea than applying for more vape store positions in town. Fair. I understand. I understand the feeling. I do. I am sorry. I think I'm gonna go with the first one because mainly because of this last line, that if it was not for you, that world would still exist. Because it kind of gently pushes back on that idea a little bit. And 2 feels like very much a flip of the coin, whether it's long-term a good thing for her or not. Also, I'm kind of hoping it comes back up after she's had a chance to vent it a little bit.
I know. I suppose I realized that. But it is so hard to lose your entire past. You would not understand.
Get this, my battle system is not combat, but debates, arguments, and verbal conflicts. Ooh. Ooh, I am very intrigued now. If I had more money, I probably would do nothing but make up RPGs. That's awesome. Still has leveling stats and damage, but it's emotional damage. Oh man, that's epic. I love that. That is very cool. Technically, I don't really know anything about my past, so... We'll be alright, Johanny.
Yes. Yes, I suppose it will. As long as we remain focused on our task, it will. I am sorry. I will try not to distract you in the future with my trivial experiences. We should stop for now.
Pretty stoked about it. Haven't talked much to too many people on it though. Feels like it has potential. Just the idea sounds extremely intriguing to me. I'm not sure that's something I've ever seen done before. I mean, there's so many games out there that I feel like surely there's one, but I've never seen or heard of a game that uses basically debate as the battle system. That is very cool. Maybe it is a first. Maybe it's one of the few firsts left in the gaming world. Who knows? Definitely need more non-combat mechanics for RPGs. Absolutely. Not that there's anything wrong with combat, but anything non-combat is sort of instantly more interesting just because of how, I guess, partially how less common it is, and also partially because the possibilities seem a lot more, maybe not endless, but extensive at least. Like, combat, there are usually only 2 outcomes. You either win or you lose. And then if you lose, then you just keep doing it until you win. Even if the combat itself is really fun, there's only so much depth to that kind of a determiner, if that makes sense. Star Wars Galaxies lets you be a dancer or a doctor. Ooh, that's interesting. Challenge right now is keeping the 2 lead characters balanced. Keeping the guy in Galabat as human as opposed to rom-com formula. Tired of. Yeah. I bet that's pretty tricky too, just because the rom-com formula is so pervasive, I feel like it would probably be really, really easy to fall or start sliding into it by accident, no? You mentioned something about your wife before.
I don't want to talk about that.
I don't mean to pry, but...
Yes, you do. You may mean well enough, but my private affairs are just that. Private. Let me tell you something. Once you've lived as many years as I have, you'll have yourself a long, long list of memories. If you're lucky, most of them will be good. If you're not, some will be bad. If you're really unlucky, some will be so bad you never want to be reminded of them again, ever. You'll go far away, to a place that doesn't hold any memories at all. And there you'll be happy just to forget and be forgotten.
I haven't fully decided yet, Redman. The only two places we haven't been are Yavin and Korriban. But I still don't actually know if Yavin, like, it's a space station, but I don't know if it basically acts like all the other planets do, or if it's like a special location. As far as I know, there's no star map there, but that doesn't necessarily mean we can't go there anyway. We have at least one quest on every other planet, because the Geno-Heridan dudes gave me contracts, like one per planet in the whole friggin' solar system. Popped by Yavin a few times. Okay, well then it sounds like we're going to Yavin next, because I've only got one star map left, I think, and that's Korriban. Unless there are other steps that come afterwards, but assuming that there is no star map on Yavin, then Korriban is the only planet I have left where I haven't collected the star map yet. That makes my decision then. Yavin we shall do next. Is that why we went to Kashyyyk?
Partly, maybe. I doubt I could ever explain it to you fully, even if I wanted to. Let me ask you this. Have you ever been in love? Truly in love, I mean, and not simple infatuation?
Well?
Exactly. You're still at the beginning of your life. There will be men in your life, perhaps many men. But if you're fortunate, you'll find love once. The Jedi, with their damnable sense of over-caution, would tell you love is something to avoid. Thankfully, anyone who's even partially alive knows that's not true.
Totally, absolutely not related to any of the things he just said. I'm just gonna casually shout out to Nobi real quick.
That sounds pretty awesome.
He's already gone to bed,
I don't think I've
but
ever seen it.
definitely not related.
Now that was a nut shot.
What I've always thought.
Love doesn't lead to the dark side. Passion can lead to rage and fear, and can be controlled. But passion is not the same thing as love. Controlling your passions while being in love, that's what they should teach you to beware. But love itself will save you, not condemn you. Listen to me go on as if I had all the answers. What do I know of love anymore? I'm just a lonely old man who's not even a Jedi.
Now there are two options I want to pick, because I do want to hear what he has to say. so far, everything he said in this conversation basically lines up with my IRL philosophy. But also, it's giving me the option to zero in on that not even a Jedi thing, and I am very curious about that. Not even a Jedi? You mean not anymore, right?
Nope, never was. Technically, I never rose above the rank of Padawan for various reasons. Does that surprise you?
Yeah, the way he describes his past, no, it doesn't really surprise me. But I'm curious what I might learn if I choose the second one. You seem to have all the abilities of a Jedi.
In my case, becoming a Jedi would have been a formality. I doubt the Order and I would have gotten along well, considering my opinions on things such as love. Love causes pain, certainly. Inevitably, love is going to lead to as much sorrow and regret as it does joy. I suppose there are perfect, eternal loves out there, but I haven't seen any. And how do you deal with the bad part of love is what determines your character. What determines the dark side's hold over you.
I can certainly see that. At least part of it. You don't think love can work?
I suppose it could. It would take a strong person to make that kind of commitment, I think. Someone with a great sense of self. I'll tell you one thing. Sometimes, no matter how hard you try, you and the one you love simply aren't meant to be together. The trick is to know when that is. To know when it's time to fight and when it's time to part ways. There I go, waxing philosophical again. Somebody blast me already. Let's get going before I start talking in riddles, damn it. Got something on your mind, do you? Oh, I get it.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. Wrong way. I totally remember how to navigate my own ship. I don't know what you're talking about. That's not the way I meant to go either.
Hey there, what can I do for you? I appreciate everything you've done for Griff. You know that, right? I just hope
think I've had
things
this
work out
conversation
for
with
him
her
this
already.
time around. I guess we'll find out when he meets up with us at the Zerka Corp shop. If he's got those credits he promised you, then maybe there's hope for him yet.
I keep saying I'm gonna do this and I keep not doing it. So I'm gonna do a quick one now. Feel like playing some Pizak?
Want to practice your skills, eh? Sure, I'll play a few hands. Just for practice, though. I don't want to bet with you.
Fair enough, and I'm good with that. I lost last time, but I think my strategy was sound with having all of the negative cards that I had, that I have available in my chosen. Since it allows me to basically overshoot 20, or makes it less risky to overshoot 20. One. We're off to a great start. Up to 13, she's up to 9. 19. Yeah, stand there. Yay. Ooh, 18. Then my +2. Tied. Okay. Ooh, that was sheer luck. Pure luck or pure Pazak? Okay, pure Pazak. Fair enough. Woohoo! Oh yeah, and while I'm on the ship with everybody here, wanted to see if Darth Bandon's armor. Oh, hold on, because I haven't upgraded it yet, probably. I think it's upgradable. Yeah. I think that makes it exactly the same as her current armor stats-wise. Current is 7 plus 5 bonus. 20 versus cold and fire. One is 7 plus 5 bonus. 25 fire. So it doesn't. Oh, and immunity to mind affecting. So she loses the cold resistance but trades off the mind affecting immunity. And it looks pretty damn good on her, so we'll let her hang on to that then.
Yeah, what do you want? You want another war story, huh? You want to hear about some other world getting wasted, eh? I knew you were the type. Your stagnant republic has never seen some of the strange creatures and races we fought on the Outer Rim in those years. And you never will now.
What do you mean?
If a world isn't strong enough to defend itself, it's basically forfeit. But this story is about something a little different. We were going through the asteroid fields of the Crispin system at the very edge of the galaxy, playing with the pirates and smugglers we found there. The main belt in the Crispin system consists of mainly small rocks covered in frozen methane gas shells, and the pirates were using them for cover. Ha! I remember using a thermal generator to cause the outer layer of one of the asteroids to vaporize in a picosecond. It blew out and shredded the 3 smugglers using it for cover. But that was a mistake.
Why? What happened?
The asteroid I had targeted was smaller than most, maybe a dozen meters on a side. On the outside, it looked the same as any other, just a ball covered in frozen gas. But something must have been inside it, something inactive in the cold. The heat of my blast might have triggered something or woken something up. After I'd hit it, spots of light and heat appeared all over the thin shell, still covering it, evaporating the gases. What lay underneath looked like some sort of rocky growth. A deformed rock, pitted by scores of micrometeorite scars. I think something even older might have been inside that.
Asteroid?
Maybe, but maybe not. It started rotating faster and faster as we watched it. After a second, it started spraying fire, thermal projectiles that melted our armor like wax. We were caught completely by surprise. Before we could counterattack, it fled at an incredible speed.
Ship.
We couldn't catch it, but we could follow its hyperspace wake. We followed its trail as far as we could, heading away from the galactic core. When it finally led beyond the edge of our galaxy, we abandoned our efforts. Anything that wants to commit suicide in that great void is not worth our trouble trying to catch. That's the only story I have for now. I'll tell you some more stuff later if we get the chance. Is there something else you want to know?
Oh, that's a pretty cool story.
Your choice. I'm here if you want something done right.
I don't know why I keep thinking one of these gives a repair skill. None of them does. Basically a really cool deep pull. Oh, hold on. That thing he encountered from a 90s book series called New Jedi Order. Alien race outside the galaxy called Yuuzhan Vong invaded the galaxy 4,000 years later. Encountered an early scout. Oh, that's cool. That is really cool. I only have 3 repair skills, so I'm not going to mess with the HK just yet. Okay. Uber says, oh, that was a pretty interesting book series. Alright, time to check out Yavin. You used to read a lot of old expanded universe stuff. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm gonna have to do...
What's going on?
Sith interdictor ship. They must have been waiting for us on the hyperspace route. We're caught in their tractor beam.
Do you recognize the ship?
It's the Leviathan. Saul Kareth's vessel. My old mentor.
Oh, I thought they were gonna make me do point defense again. I was very concerned. Uh-oh. Well, I think my game's crashing. Catch up on chat. They said that it all got retconned post Disney takeover. I've been rereading it. Still a good series. And I replaced it all with much more watered down stuff. The Back to War stuff is probably my favorite. But Darksaber, one of the most fun standalones. Darksaber sounds vaguely familiar. Not something I've read, but I think I've heard of it before. Yeah, this is... Oh.
Admiral Kareth taught me everything I know about being a soldier. He was a legend in the Republic fleet, and a hero to me until he betrayed us. When the Sith attacked my homeworld, the Leviathan, which is Saul Kareth's flagship, was at the head of the fleet. My family was destroyed that day, and my wife died in the Sith bombardment.
I don't think I missed anything. All I did was click on the loading screen and it came up. Okay. Don't do anything you'll regret is always a really funny phrase to me, because I feel like 90% of the time when people do things they end up regretting, it's because they didn't think they would regret it before they did it, you know? The other 10% of the time being times where people are just taking a risk that they know is a risk, but still, like... Yeah. I feel like most of the time when you regret something, it's not something that occurred to you beforehand that you might end up regretting, which makes which makes telling somebody don't do anything you'll regret kind of not helpful. Stories about trying to stop a powerful criminal org under Durga the Hutt from trying to create their own stripped-down budget version of the Death Star. Oh, interesting. Don't let your lust for vengeance cloud your judgment, Karth.
I'm not gonna do anything stupid. I mean, I won't throw our lives away in some mad quest for vengeance, but if I get a chance to kill Saul during our escape, nobody better get in my way.
Talk of an escape is somewhat premature, don't you think? We don't even have a plan to get out of this mess yet.
I'll admit, it won't be easy. Saul's no fool, and he won't underestimate us either. You can count on plenty of guards watching every move we make.
Maybe Admiral Kareth doesn't know how many of us there are on board. We all have special talents. Talents we could exploit so that one of us could stage a rescue. We just have to figure out who has the best chance to avoid capture so they can come and rescue us later. It's a long shot, but it's our only hope.
That's interesting. So the full station, they were mainly trying to build just the laser portion. Looks like a gigantic lightsaber, so it's still super ambitious. That's cool. I feel like the modern cartel was trying to build their own aircraft carrier or something. Gotcha. That is interesting. Who has the best chance to avoid capture? Trying to figure out... Trying to sort the thoughts running through my head into, like, coherent ones that can come out of my mouth here. My initial thought when she started talking about somebody avoiding capture so they can come rescue us later, and everybody having their own skills, my first thought was Mission, because she's definitely the stealthiest, and she has, if not, she might not have the highest computer and security skills compared to T3 specifically, but out of the non-droid people, she definitely has the highest of both. But We don't actually know if Saul knows that Karth is on board, do we? I'm mostly phrasing that as a question because I feel like there might have been something that came up earlier in the game that I'm forgetting. It's been a while since I've interacted with Karth's story, like a month IRL or something like that. But I feel like that plays into it because if he knows some of the people who are on board, then they better not be the ones to try and escape detection, because they'll know to look for that. Like if they know Basila's on board, for example, and she tries to hide and escape detection, they're going to keep looking until they find her because they already know she's here. Let's think about this. They were hunting Bastila. This whole time she's basically been... I kind of became a secondary point of interest, but in a lot of their eyes, seems like she's still the main one. Although, maybe not now that there are Sith assassins after both of us. Maybe we're both equally, but still, probably shouldn't be either one of us. I don't know if they know Karth is on board. But if we're hiding from guards, like when she says someone who has the best chance of avoiding capture to come and rescue us later, I'm imagining somebody who hides somewhere on the ship and then sneaks in and tries to sneak us out later. Which, if it's based on hiding from guards, then it probably won't matter how well Karth knows Saul, because it's the guards we're hiding from, right? Or the guards he would be hiding from. And actually, it might be more beneficial to have him with us in case we end up, like... Because if we end up getting, like, questioned or something, then him knowing Saul will be more beneficial there. I guess what I'm saying is, no matter how well he knows Saul better than the rest of us, that doesn't make him stealthier. Is sort of where I'm getting at here. Admiral Karas, I'll be watching the three of us very closely. One of the others is going to have to save us.
Well, if we're gonna pick someone to save our skins, we better do it quick. In another minute, we're gonna have Sith troops marching up our loading ramp.
I like how all the others mention the person by name, and then the last one is just, this sounds like a job for a Wookiee. No offense to Zalbar, this does not sound like a job for a Wookiee. I love Zalbar, but Wookiees are not exactly the most stealthy. As far as the droids go, I'm trying to like narrow this down here. As far as the droids go, T3 blends in better. Because he kind of looks like just any old maintenance droid, essentially. But he also doesn't have the stealth abilities. I guess HK doesn't either, does he? I'm pretty sure droids are incapable of stealth, aren't they? For some reason, for a minute I was considering HK as an actual possibility because he's like assassin droid. Which implies that he can hide and take out individual targets pretty well. But if droids are incapable of stealth, then that wouldn't work at all. She would let me pull up their sheets. No stealth for droids, okay. Thank you for the confirmation. Okay, so that narrows it down considerably. Since the whole idea is to hide and avoid capture to begin with. What was that? Zalbar, HK, and T3. I almost had the same concern with Canderous that I was about to say I would have had if HK had been a realistic option, which is trusting them to go with the plan and not spontaneously decide that just killing everybody is going to be easier. Starting a whole massive shootout that they may or may not be able to win. Jolie might be able to enforce their, use the Force to affect their minds, but I don't think he has any stealth skill. Also, shit. If you guys don't know this, it's fine, but I have to ask anyway. Do you know if it matters whether they currently have a stealth belt equipped? Because I know Mission does, but I think I swapped out Juhani's because my thought process at the time was she has stealth skill, but anytime I need her to use it, I can just switch the belt back on her. So I think I was keeping it in my inventory in favor of something else. So if it matters that they have a stealth belt equipped, that almost has... I think that basically makes it have to be Mission, because she's the only one who does. I think. I believe that you won't have the belt, from what I remember. You mean whoever I select, they're gonna take the belt off of her anyway? I'm just talking about who I need to leave behind, because if it doesn't matter whether they're currently equipped with a stealth belt, then it could be either Mission or Juhani. But unless I'm misremembering, you have to be wearing the stealth belt in order to be able to stealth even if you have the skill, right? And Mission, I think, is the only one who currently has one equipped. Juhani I could see going either way. Need the belt? Okay. that basically solidifies mission then. I was considering Juhani because of the mention of using force powers and camouflage options to avoid capture. But I will say, from my understanding of the way that Jedi, and therefore Dark Jedi, senses work, they're more likely to detect a Force user who's hiding than a non-Force user who's hiding. Simply because of, like, the strength of the Force in the area or whatever. Which also argues for mission. Plus, she's the one person I know for sure is wearing a belt, so mission it is. I'm giving the job of rescuing the entire crew to the teenager. And yet, it seems like a pretty clear choice, especially given current equipment. Mission can do it. No prison can hold her. Also, that's true. She's got pretty good security skill.
Maybe I can goad the guards into making a mistake. If I get them mad enough,
No, that's not what I meant.
They might put me in a separate cell to punish me.
Oh,
With them focusing
I
so
might have
much on
misunderstood
victory,
this whole thing.
I might be able to sneak out of my cell and come rescue the rest of you.
No, it's too dangerous.
It's a risk we have to take, Big Z. I can slice my way free of any security cell. Don't worry, I can pull this off.
Okay. Sounds like I understood part of the plan. I was thinking of our little stowaway and her little home in the vents. And I was thinking someone was going to try and hide in there and then get off the ship later to come rescue us. I didn't realize that we were all getting captured regardless. That makes more sense why you were talking about not having the belt at first or whatever. I wonder if I can propose what I thought we were doing. You make the Sith mad, they might just decide to kill you. I don't like this plan.
The decision is yours. You're in charge. But I know I can do this if you give me a chance.
Okay. She does stand the best chance of both lockpicking her way out and sneaking out of her own cell later, so. Alright, mission. I'll give you a chance. Please, dear God, don't get yourself killed.
I won't let you down. You'll see.
Hold on. They're dragging us into the docking bridge.
Bastila, Karth, and the crew have been taken prisoner as you ordered, Commander.
Excellent. Have you searched the ship thoroughly? Admiral Karth warned me to be on alert for any kind of treachery.
We found a young Twi'lek in the back. She's got quite the mouth on her. She swore at me and spit on my uniform. She tried to bite me through my armor, and you should hear what she said about my mother. Admiral Karth needs to teach her the proper respect for the Sith.
The Admiral doesn't have time to bother with some Twi'lek girl. Take her away to solitary confinement. I'll leave it up to you to teach her the proper respect for the Sith.
Karth, it has been far too long since we last spoke. I see the recent months have not been kind in your case. I barely recognized you.
But I recognize you, Saul. I see your face every night, even as I promise myself I will kill you for what you did to my homeworld.
Did you learn nothing in your time under me? As a soldier, you should understand that casualties were unavoidable. This was an act of war.
It was a cowardly act of betrayal. Your fleet bombed a civilian target into oblivion without warning or provocation, and the blood of those innocent people is on your hands.
In war, even the innocent must die. The Sith would not accept me until I proved I had truly turned my back on the Republic by bombing the planet.
My wife died in that attack, Saul. And for that, I swear I'll kill you.
You used to be a man of action, not of empty words. Cling to your lust for revenge if you must, but spare me your tired threats. I've heard them all before. You're an insignificant part of these events anyway. Lord Malak is far more interested in your Jedi companions. He has great plans for them.
We will never serve Malak or the dark side. The Sith will be destroyed, Admiral Karth. as will you if you don't turn away from this path.
Your words
Bikini
are brave,
Jedi.
Bastila, but the lure of the dark side is hard to resist. Or so I've been told. I wonder if your companion is as devoted to the light as you are.
Last time I checked, I'm pretty sure that I was the highest on the light-dark meter out of everybody. It would be really funny if I just turned around and was like, for the right offer, I could probably be convinced to join. Wasting your time, Saul. I'll never betray the Jedi.
You're defiant. I'm certain Malak will find your loyalty to the Jedi amusing. The Dark Lord would probably reward me if I just killed you once and for all, but he may want to question you given the trouble you've caused him, and the history between you.
History? You mean how I stole Bastila out from under your nose? Made you bomb an entire planet for no reason whatsoever? Not that I would really feel like gloating about that one, but still. Maybe that's not it, though. Hold on. I wonder if... I'm trying to remember if, when I met Bastila, if she knew I had been sharing her dreams. I don't think she did. I was trying to remember because I was wondering if maybe Malak did. History, what are you talking about?
You mean, oh, this can't be true, can it? You really don't know what's going on here, do you? Well, I won't be the one to deprive Malak of the pleasure of telling you himself. The Dark Lord will no doubt torture you for information and for his own twisted pleasure.
Probably.
Eventually, you will tell him everything. The Sith can be very persuasive. However, Lord Malak is in another sector. It may be some time before he arrives, so I suppose I will have to fill in for him until then. Activate the torture fields. Enough. I don't want them to pass out before I question them. Malak will appreciate any information I can give him when he arrives.
Don't waste your breath, Saul. We won't answer any of your questions.
I'm sure you won't. However, we both know your friend's loyalties have proven in the past to be somewhat flexible.
Given that it went to me, I assume he's talking about me, but I don't know what he's talking about. Literally, considering how determined Karth has been to not trust me. And how annoyed I've gotten at him for that because there's no basis for it. What are you talking about?
I am interrogating you, not the other way around. You will answer questions, not ask them. It is time to put your loyalty to the test. I doubt torturing you will gain me your true cooperation. Your will is too strong to be broken that way. However, even the strongest of heroes has trouble watching those they care about suffering. The interrogation will begin now. Each time you refuse to answer or give me a false answer, Karth will suffer.
I was just about to say, I really miss being able to pause in the middle of dialogue cutscenes. That might be my #1 favorite thing that Veilguard did, was give you the ability to pause at any point ever. I was just about to say, poor man, you do know, right, that saying things like, I'm interrogating you, you will be answering questions, not asking them, is the best possible way to ensure that I answer with nothing but questions from here on out. Unfortunately, this time around, the dialogue is not on the same wavelengths because there are no question options here. Oof. Go ahead, torture him. I don't really like him anyway. I mean, honestly, that might be more effective than don't hurt him, I beg you. Begging isn't going to do anything. Depends on whether he believes that I don't really like him. Also, whether Karth believes it. I'm weighing whether the risk of Karth believing me, whether that, basically, if I say I don't really like him anyway, and Karth believes me, is there a worst case scenario where because he believes me, he does something that cancels out any benefit of me telling the guy I don't like him? Because if there's one thing I've learned through this game, my companions are terrible at telling when I'm bluffing. Which is really annoying because I bluff semi-regularly. Also, has this guy even asked a question yet? He seems to have just jumped into the torture part. I'm struggling with the part of me that is very, very bad at playing mean characters in games. Basically, for the same reason I always give up on evil runs, because I don't like being mean to my companions and it hurts me inside. And basically mentally overpowering that with the potential for, if I can make him believe that I don't like Karth, then he might not bother torturing him to make me talk. Which will solve both of our problems. Go ahead, torture him. I don't really like him anyway.
You expect me to fall for such a transparent ploy? You travel halfway across the galaxy.
Or maybe he'll announce the bluff to Karth for me.
Nothing for each other. I tire of these games. Now I want answers. On what planet is the Jedi Academy at which you were trained?
He's right, it was too easy. Similarly, if I start giving him answers right away, I feel like he's less likely to believe me. Gotta play the game for a little bit, I think. Basically make it look like he's breaking me down. And then start lying to him. Otherwise, he'll never believe me. Jedi Academy? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Very well. This is the price of your resistance. Enough! You see what happens when you try to defy me. This first question was a test. Obviously, Malak knew the Academy was on Dantooine, and it has since been destroyed by our fleet. Dantooine is an empty graveyard now. Nothing is there but a smoking ruin and the charred remains of your former masters.
I don't know that I believe him. In fact, I'm inclined not to, although I'm not sure if I can exactly point out why. It might be a gameplay reason. I'm not sure. Are his objectives to get me to talk? Or to get me to turn? Or would he prefer to do both if he believes he can? My inclination is to go with I never liked them anyway, but I'm not sure that's not counterproductive to my whole gameplay theory that I'm working off of here, because the whole idea was basically play the game and give the appearance that he's breaking me down by torturing Karth. And then I start lying to him. But by that point, he thinks that he's broken me down to the point where I'm actually just talking, if that makes sense. But playing unaffected for too long isn't gonna... accomplish that. Because if I seem dismissive and like I don't give a shit about the whole Jedi Academy getting destroyed, then why would he believe that I've been broken down enough to start telling the truth later, you know? The difference between these two answers is why I was considering what his ultimate goals were. Because if he's trying to get answers out of me, the first one, the know you're lying option, could certainly be me being emotionally broken down to eventually answer questions. The second one might open the door for him to think that I could be turned to the dark side, which might or might not be to my favor. I'm not really sure. Go with, no, you're lying. It isn't true.
It doesn't matter whether you believe me or not. The fact remains that the Jedi on Dantooine have been eradicated, along with any hope of someone coming to rescue you. Now, tell me your mission. How were the Jedi planning?
No, mission is the rescuer. Tell me your mission. No, she's in another room. She's the real rescue party. We were never expecting rescue from the Jedi Academy. For all we know, they don't even know where we are. I think I have to give a little more resistance. He said, tell me your mission. It's not my fault he name dropped her first. I think I have to give a little more resistance before a lie is likely to work. Even then, I don't know if likely to work feels generous, but we'll see. I'm sorry, Karth. I won't betray the Jedi.
Perhaps you need a reminder of the consequences of refusing to cooperate.
No! Ah! Pay the price! Ah!
Listen, can you not hear him suffering? You can spare him further pain by simply answering my questions. Now I will ask again, on what mission did the Jedi Council send you?
Not Daddy Karth. You are wait a second. Why am I not in my prison? What just happened? Confused. Maybe I'm imagining myself elsewhere. You are a sick and evil man, Salkarth.
Perhaps another lesson is in order.
No! Ah! Ah! No! I beg you! Mercy! No!
I am surprised he did not pass out sooner. Rarely have I seen someone withstand such punishment and remain conscious. I see I'm wasting my time here. When Malak arrives, you will learn my interrogation techniques are considered merciful among the Sith. I will leave you here in your cell with a small taste of the horrors you will suffer when Lord Malak arrives.
That Karth was unconscious.
Don't try to move too quickly. You might not be fully recovered yet. Admiral Karath had his guards continue to torture you even after you passed out.
They tortured all of us, though you got the worst of it by far. Saul wanted them to make us suffer. He's become some sort of sadistic monster.
The dark side has perverted him, Karth. Once you start down the tainted path, it leads you ever further into the depths of evil. I fear he is forever lost.
I don't like either one of these options. Because I do think there are occasionally people who are without hope of redemption. I don't think that those people are as... I don't think there are as many of them as people tend to think. I think, or to phrase it a different way, I think more people have a hope of redemption than people generally think would be redeemable. But I do feel like there are definitely people who don't have a hope of redemption out there. But the other one is blah blah blah. Don't you ever get tired of being so preachy? It's like I thought we had kind of bonded where like I wasn't rude about her preachiness, and she kind of became a little self-aware of her preachiness, and I was able to like give her some jabs about it a little bit, but not just like outright rudeness. This feels like a setback. Now I'm thinking about it in terms of I'm trying to think if she's talking to Karth, who's not a Jedi. She might be trying in her weird preachy Jedi way to like, I guess, reassure him in a way that the man that he knew is actually gone. There was one thing from that last conversation I had with him that I'm a little confused about. Was Saul his mentor, or does his mentor work for Saul? Because I thought Saul was his mentor, but then I thought he said some other name when I was talking to him before. Anyway. This one line probably doesn't really matter all that much. Okay, Saul was his mentor. Okay, thank you. I think my overthinking is a bit too far over for this particular dialogue. It probably does not matter that much. Where I was starting to go with that was whether it would be good for Karth's state of mind for me to push back on Bastila and say no one is without hope of redemption, whether that would end up emotionally confusing him even more. Basically, whether the trade-off for not being flat out grouchy and rude at Bastila would be Kart's, like, I guess, state of mind, but it probably isn't that deep. I think I might actually go with the root option. Specifically because I want to choose number one, but it says no one, and I don't believe that. Because I don't believe that, I'm not sure I can say it in good faith, especially in the context of this guy, because I feel like she might be right about him, honestly. Part of the reason I'm still hesitating, though, is because I keep going back to hanging on to Canderous, especially. When he joined the crew, one of the things that occurred to me was, I wonder if his light-dark standing can be influenced. Like, if you build up enough of a relationship with him, and you maintain light side enough, if he starts shifting a little bit more toward neutral than evil. That and Juhani, but neither of them are doing nearly, or were doing nearly the things that this guy's doing, so that's where I go back to, yeah, but this guy might be. I know. It's not that deep. I know it's not. I don't know why my brain got so, like, tunneled in on this for some reason. I'm curious. Okay. I'm intentionally switching the track in my mind because I'm going in circles and going nowhere. I'm gonna choose number one, and I'm gonna choose it not because I believe it, but characterization is important. Maybe the remake should add another dialogue option. Absolutely. Would agree with that. Oh. Sleepy Kitty has joined us. Sleepy boy. Huh? Did you come to help me decide the nature of good and evil? Good is fur. Evil is no play. Is that about right? Yeah. Bloof is good. Evil is when we go too long without playing with the fuzzy worm. So I'm switching tracks, and instead of choosing the one that I actually believe, or rather, instead of having to choose between rude and I don't really believe it, I'm going to choose number 1 specifically because I'm curious what she'll say in response. And I'm just going to focus on that and try to stop the overthinking spiral, because my brain is spiraling and it's getting me nowhere for a thing that's probably not that deep. No one is without hope of redemption, Basla.
Yes. I suppose you're correct. Sometimes it's easy to lose sight of that hope in the face of such unbridled cruelty. But you speak the truth. I suppose I'm taking the news of Dantooine's destruction quite hard. First Taras, now the Academy. Is there no end to the killing?
Maybe Admiral Karras was lying.
I'd like to believe that Saul was lying to us. But even as he said the words, I knew they were true. The Academy is gone.
How?
We should have felt a disturbance in the Force when the attack came. The fact that we did not is a bad sign. I fear the dark side is growing stronger, casting shadows our vision cannot pierce. I can only hope that some of the Jedi escaped. Rook, Vendar, Zar. I cannot imagine all of them being gone. In any case, we've lost our one place of refuge in the galaxy.
None of this will matter if we don't get out of this prison before Saul gets back.
How is it that you think you know the truth of it when he says it, if you didn't feel it in the Force? You even said that you should have felt it in the Force. What if you didn't? Not because of the strength of the dark side, but because they're not dead. That seems like the obvious answer to me. Especially given that the lie is a pretty convenient one for him. We currently have no way of verifying it. And even if we claim not to believe him, there's clearly some doubt lingering regardless. Where is Saul Karras now?
Saul mentioned that Lord Malak was on his way. I think the Admiral left to prepare for his arrival and to report the results of our interrogation.
It is fortunate you were able to resist the Admiral's questioning. The fate of the galaxy could be changed by revealing the slightest piece of vital information.
I have to confess something. There was a moment, just a moment, when part of me was hoping that you would tell him what he wanted to know, just to make the horrible pain stop.
Oh my god, option 3. The only reason I stayed silent was to watch you suffer. Jesus. There really is no subtlety to playing the dark side in this game, is there? The option 2 is kind of... I want to tell him I'm sorry, because I am. But option 2 is literally why I was still going, is because if I gave up answers too quickly, he still would have tortured us because he would have called me out for lying. Whether or not I was, honestly. Well, no, because as a game mechanic, if I'd told him the truth, he probably would have believed me. Because it would have been really inconvenient for him not to believe that and go on with it anyway. But realistically speaking, that early on, he would have had no reason to believe anything I told him, whether it was the truth or not, so. Saul would have tortured us no matter what I told him.
I've known Admiral Karras a long time, and I think you're right. The interrogation was a sham. Saul was toying with us. He didn't care what we told him. I think it was just an excuse to torture us before Malak arrived.
Did you feel that? A disturbance in the Force. The Admiral has sent his message. The Dark Lord knows we're here now. Malak is coming.
Well, then we better hope Mission busts us out of here before he arrives.
Come on, girlie. Into the cell. Let's go. I haven't got all day to waste on you. I need to get back to my post.
Quit crowding me. Sheesh. I've met Gamorreans who didn't smell as bad as you said.
You think you're pretty funny, don't you? But you're only making things
He is
worse
pretty
for
funny.
yourself.
How come every time you open your mouth to talk, the scent of rancor dung comes out?
Maybe a little time in solitary confinement will teach you the proper respect for the Sith. Now get into that cell.
Who designed those Sith uniforms anyway? A blind Rhodian with a sick sense of humor?
Oh, that's funny. You should tell that one to the torturer when he comes to deal with you.
What? You're going to torture me?
No snappy comeback this time. The thought of torture scares you, Well, it should. The Sith have ways to inflict pain you can't even imagine. It may be a few hours before your torture begins. We're busy interrogating your friends right now. Hey, I know. You could use this time to think up witty ways to beg for mercy.
I could use the keycard I lifted from your pocket to slice into the security panel and get myself out of this cell.
Atta girl.
Piece of cake. I wonder when people will stop underestimating me.
I didn't underestimate you. That's why you're the one on the mission. Mission. Can I switch you to my lap? I didn't think there would be enough space in the name to call it mission on a mission. But we know what mission on a ... means. Why are they all Rhodians? You not, sis. Put me out of the cell and me help you. That's what I was hoping. Who are you? Evil Sith unjustly capture me and my ship. They think we spies. They torture all the crew trying to get information, but we not have any information to give. Sith not care. They interrogate Captain until his mind snapped. And they grab First Mate, then Navigator. They're all crazy now. Mine's gone. So sad, but they nothing but animals now. Me lowest rank on ship, but now me only one left. Soon Sith come to interrogate me too, but me not know anything. Me just trader in rare goods. What do you mean by rare goods? I bring things to people in need. People who need things they can't get normally. You're a smuggler. Such unnice language. Me helps people, and people helps me. You helps me, and me helps you. How can you help me? You have something special, something you can use on ship. Something very powerful. An icebreaker. Gives you access to computers on the ship. Use it to override the security programs. That would be very useful. Why wouldn't the Sith have confiscated something like that? Sith not very thorough in search. Hehe. Ugh. Ugh. Say no more, I get the picture. You open cell, me give you breaker. Deal? What about the rest of your crew? Too late for them. Mine's gone, they crazy with hate and pain. That, very sad. And we got to worry about me now. I got to escape before Sith take me for questioning. Why haven't you escaped on your own? Me, trader, not fighter. It says all around, guarding terminals. But you look like you could get to terminals, no problems. He knows good opportunity when we sees it. Do what I can do. Good, you hurry now. Get cards from guards to get me out of cell. You don't want to be here when Sith torture me. You don't want to go insane like others. Too late for them. There's still hope for me. Get me out and me escape. Right. Interesting. I assume these are the others. I was hoping it would let me talk to them. I have trouble telling the difference between actual bullshit and just Rhodians being Rhodians. Like, seems like most of the Rhodians I talk to just sound incredibly shifty, but I'm...
Gotcha. Darn it.
Her security is like 12 or something. 13. I was close. Damn.
Gotcha. Darn it. Gotcha. Darn it.
Luckily he had his back turned already.
Gotcha. Simple.
Computer spikes, posit cards, more posit cards, short swords. Ah, good. Riot equipment.
No one's gonna see this mission.
Just in case he comes back around the corner. So I'm starting to second guess. I was thinking that things like 13 and security and stealth would be excellent or plenty sufficient for most situations, but totally honest, I'm kind of second guessing that now. Barracks. Yeah, that's not really where I want to go. Insane Rhodian. Considered an enemy. Interesting. Let's see if there was anything else down this hallway. Look, there's a whole other hallway back there, but I'm not sure I'd be able to get past him. Just wanted to make sure there wasn't anything I was missing in my cell. Apparently his keycard only worked from my cell.
Gotcha. Darn it.
Interesting. Yeah, this would also take years.
Take that.
Every time I get ready to give up, it goes down another notch.
No one's gonna see this mission.
Might have to be a couple of trial and errors here. Because... hang on. Level up. I'm so used to my main character having the level up arrow that I forgot this was mission for a second. I guess she's got a couple of level ups, that's good. Hey. Sorry, cat eating box. Maybe it was just one. I don't know how she ended up with 6 skill points, but I'm not complaining. Oh, she is a scoundrel though, to be fair. Yes, I know there's a guard there. I guess that one random insane Rhodian pause answered my question about breaking them out, so... I didn't actually mean to.
Gotcha. Simple.
Ah, me always knows good opportunity when me sees it. Here, you helped me, now me helps you. Here, take icebreaker. You slice into computers on ship. He has tuned the breaker to work on the brig computers, so you use it on brig level. It not work anywhere else. Okay. Remember, the breaker only good for one use, so you not waste it. Go fight guards. Me go and hide now. Wait for chance to get to ship.
No one's gonna see this mission.
Just keep being curious about that cell because seems weird that they would have the cell closed and locked if there's nobody in it, but I don't know why I'm holding my breath IRL. Yes, exactly. Lucky for me that Sith are so boring and do nothing but stand in the same place around their room all day. If all of these guys were walking around, I would have no hope of sneaking in and out undetected. This looks like a computer terminal, but I don't think it's actually interactable. I think I had more clearance on the other side, so I'm gonna go around and back out the way I came in. Oh wait. I realized there were multiple lockers. Real shame I can't close the door behind me. I'm gonna creep over here. I'm evaluating to see... move slightly more on this side of the hallway. So if I'm going to try and sneak past him, be this side, I think. What is it? Don't know. I really wish I could close doors behind me. Especially since I assume this is the place to use that I keep wanting to call it an ice pick. Icebreaker is the term. Yeah. You hook up the icebreaker to the terminal. After a few moments, you see activity on the screen. Starboard barracks. Okay, that's the room I just stole shit from. Cell block. Pretty sure that's my cell block. I think back in the back there's. It caused some chaos. Holy shit, I have 99 computer spikes. I assume that came partially from the icebreakers, like making it cheaper or something. I need to remember that I only have one use of this thing. Detention area. Medical. Man. I've got 99 or unlimited computer spikes. I might as well. Maybe not quite unlimited, but. Oh, but. Open detention area and let a bunch of insane Rhodians out. There are quite a few guards between me and them, to be fair. Oh, wait. That's a detention area. I mixed up my thingies. It was a cell block I was thinking of. Well, I mean, still need to do both, so it still works out. Force fields, down. Escape in progress, sounding alarm. Might have been a mistake. I don't know what the emergency riot suppression system is. Oh. Well, that was dramatic. These things always give me the option to overload the terminal I'm standing next to. I did it once by accident, and I haven't done it since. But in this particular instance, does taking damage break stealth? Is what I need to know. Because if it doesn't, I have a med pack. So as long as it doesn't break stealth, I'll be okay. And I can at least damage, if not kill, the Sith currently standing right next to me. If it breaks stealth, though, then I'm going to end up in a shootout, and I don't think I want that. Oh. Gotcha. Well, in that case, I guess I might as well, huh? You are correct.
No. No one's gonna see this.
Oops. I didn't think it was gonna fully kill her. That was probably dumb of me. Ripperoni and cheese. Yeah.
No one's gonna see this.
Okay. I did say this might take a couple of trial and errors. Hello? How many moments is a few? Because I don't see activity on the screen yet. Uh-oh. Well. I hear computer beeps. I don't know how to fix this other than to... I mean, the music and the computer sounds are still going. So it's not totally frozen. But also it kind of is. Debating how long to give it before I just force quit. I even hit 3 for like leave interface just in case like the graphics hadn't caught up, but it thought it was on the next screen or something. Oh, that's weird. It let me...
No one's gonna see this.
Okay. Not clicking this time. Trying to click past it last time. Maybe I confused it. Or... So weird. Yeah, I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna try loading the quick save and then saving that point as a regular save. Just in case there's, I don't know. And I might try and just use computer spikes.
No one's gonna see this. This mission.
I forgot I was gonna load that too.
No one's gonna see this.
Apparently when I blew up the terminal, it blew everything up across all dimensions. Even alternate dimensions where I hadn't done it yet, it still fucked everything up. I mean, okay. It caught up, I guess. That looked like clicking on it did it, but I did that before and it didn't do it. That's so weird. I'm so confused, but whatever. Just don't blow it up this time. Not bad. I feel like that was even more dramatic the second time. All right, there we go.
No one's gonna see this mission. Can I hide? No, apparently not. He's a better shot than he is. this mission.
I don't think there's anyone left to see this mission, but just in case. Somehow accidentally toggled off sprint, or like run versus walk. B. Oh, I probably hit it when I was trying to stealth.
No one's gonna see this mission.
Okay, where am I and where am I going? Elevator. Maintenance, medical. I think detention is where I need to go. Given that it let me release detention earlier, I'm guessing that's where I find friends. I wonder. There didn't seem to be anybody in droid maintenance. Excellent. I have droid friend now.
No one's gonna see this mission. You'll pay.
Thank you, droid friend. She still doesn't have an implant thingy.
No one's gonna see this mission.
Just casually tiptoeing my way to detention.
Good job, Mission. I know you wouldn't let us down. When we get out of this, I'm gonna see that you get a medal from the Republic for everything you've done. Now, if I remember the layout of the ship, our equipment should be in a storage chamber just through the north doors. After we grab our stuff, we need to get to the main bridge controls. The bridge is the only place that we can open the docking gates to the hangar where they've got the Ebon Hawk. We have to open those gates before we can fly out of here.
We better get moving. I can feel the darkness of Malik's presence approaching, and I don't want to be here when he arrives. None of us is a match for the Sith Lord.
Was that Canderous who just ran by with a gun? Somehow I'm not surprised, but still. Need some type of plan.
Surprise and secrecy will serve us best. A small group might have a better chance of sneaking onto the bridge undetected while the others make their way down to the Ebon Hawk.
Count me in, then. I've got a score to settle with the Admiral before we get off this ship. And I have a feeling I'm gonna find him on the Leviathan's bridge.
Do I get to pick who goes? Bastila does have some stealth skill, but she doesn't have a stealth belt. I think I only have one. But if Juhani's not wearing it, I guess Bastila could. I have like 1 point in stealth, but mine really isn't that good. I don't think Karth has any. He might have 1 point actually. Because early on I was kind of putting a point in all of the things that were like, you have to have 1 minimum point to even try something. And I was kind of doing that for the early companions for all of those types of skills, I think. But he might actually have 1 point in stealth also. Careful, Karth. There's more at stake here than personal revenge.
That's true, Karth. You can come, but don't let your hatred of Saul Karath jeopardize our true mission, getting the Ebon Hawk safely off the Leviathan. You better come with me and Karth. The others can find their way on their own, but we might run into trouble. We'll need you and your powerful force abilities to deal with it. The three of us will get our equipment and make our way to the bridge. The rest of you head down to the docking hangar where they've got the Ebon Hawk. You'll have to find a way to deal with the guards.
Don't you worry about that. I know how to deal with the guards. They won't know what hit them.
Good. Get to the equipment room, grab what you need, and get going.
We'll meet you there as soon as we get those docking bay doors open. Just make sure the Hawk is ready to fly when we get there. And may the Force be with you.
Have to get our equipment. Let's go. Bikini Jedi! Bikini Jedi launch. They had the decency to put their own equipment back on. $2,000 credits. Yes, please. Whose pockets did those come out of? Sorry. That Darth Bandon's fiber armor. Mission, why'd you leave your gear behind? I have 2 stealth field generators. Does he have a point in? He does not. Well. Guess it's okay, I only have 2 belts then. It would be very good if I could give him something that would help improve his will saves, because Jedi. Dark Jedi. Hey, Ulrich, how's it going? How was your week? Mind affecting includes stun. Oh, loss of consciousness due to sudden impact or sensory overload. Just waking up. Ah, good morning. Let's see, fortitude saves are my weakest. I had Bregic's belt on before, but the bludgeoning and slashing combo for resistance was pretty good when we were fighting a lot of Cathounds. But against blasters and lightsabers, probably not nearly as helpful. I'm debating whether there's any point in putting stealth belts on me and Basila if Karth doesn't have a single point in stealth. I might put the other mind affecting belt on Karth. In case it does negate things like stun and Jedi effects. Both of those. should... Oops. Guess it would help if I
I'm
level
here.
them up. Ooh, force immunity paralysis. Master sense. Nice. Plus 6 bonus to blaster bolt deflection rolls seems like a pretty good one to add right about now. It seems like pretty good timing on that. That was what I was looking for. I was looking for... Negating first and second level force powers also seems like a pretty good one when we're trying to break out of this ship. Ooh, Karth has quite a lot of levels up? Level ups? Whatever. Skills. What do I want to perfect? My brain is getting tired and dumb. The thing that popped into my head was feet are a good thing to have. Oh. Now that he has level 2, I could give him mind affecting or immunity to mind affecting as an implant and switch his belt to something else if I wanted. What do you mean no description set? What? Hold on, does that mean his armor is... Oh. It. I see. Oh, I think I did that on purpose because the armor was still better even if the dexterity bonus cap was below what he could do. Okay. I like that, that's good. Skills. I'll keep plugging some skills into demolition for him. Why not? I'll give him a +1 to saving throws too. think this is his last one. Yes, and even his will saves are up to a 10 now. Excellent. I'm gonna quick save, and if I'm not very much mistaken...
What?
I was trying to describe this theory earlier, but basically if I'm continuously one level below my companions, I can level up when they do and still have one level... and still know that I'll have one level left over in case of an emergency, I think is how this works. It worked last time, we'll see. I spread my skills out way too much in the beginning. Need to do some catching up on both awareness and repair. Master force jump. Awesome. Master sense. Ah. Well, that explains... Probably should have paid more attention to my own feats before, but... Feat grants 40 additional force points to the character's base total. That explains why my one dark side power doesn't take up as many of my force points as I thought it was going to. I will also max out my blaster bolt deflection rolls. I have 10, that's good. I'm gonna take force immunity because I get held up semi-frequently by brain-handed Jedi, and it's annoying. I think that's only one level up from where everybody else is. Oh, everybody else isn't even at the same level, apparently, but... Okay, good enough. I mean, Bastila wasn't wrong when she said that stealth and subtlety, or however she phrased it, was going to be our best bet. I didn't really get a choice about Karth coming along, and he has no stealth skills, so I guess I could have given him a point.
This is Canderous. We're at the Ebon Hawk. Like we figured, it's under heavy guard. But don't worry, we'll figure out a plan to take care of them.
Take care of my people, Mr. Cantankerous. Good grief. It is 4 o'clock in the morning. Ready to call it about an hour ago, but we were having issues, and also I have issues with stopping in the middle of an escape, so worth it.
So be it.
Little droid down there. Oh, great.
How'd you like that? Let's go! How'd you like that?
Hey, don't run away from me. They're about to see us.
Yes?
What?
Hang on, we gotta read the data pad. Set up a repair station at the storage room airlock to fix the damage to the bridge hull. The spacesuits from the armory, send a team out as soon as possible. New one? I have too many data pads. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the new one. You know what? I'm realizing as much as it feels like I'm really close to escaping, may actually take longer than I thought. I think I'm gonna have to call it here and finish our escape next week because it's after 4 o'clock in the morning and I have a lot of work to do tomorrow. Feels like leaving off on a cliffhanger, but unfortunately, needs must. And making up sleep is not super easy to come by currently, thanks to aforementioned schoolwork load. Thank you guys for hanging out. We will resume taking care of these guys next week. I will, as usual, drop the Discord link in chat in case there's anyone hanging out who's not on there and would like advance notice when streams happen. But otherwise, we'll be back at 9 o'clock Eastern Time next Monday. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I always appreciate it. I'm still loving this game, and I cannot wait until next Monday when we can actually, hopefully, escape this prison. Full team effort. Hopefully Candace can keep anybody from getting killed in the hangar. But in the meantime, you guys have a fantastic week. Take care of yourselves, be kind to each other, and I will see you guys on Monday. Have a good night, guys.